Back. Hello? Nobody panic. Stream back?
Is it?
Hopefully.
Hold on. Let me try refreshing. Okay, I think if I refresh, it's back. I've got an ad.
Okay. Try refreshing, everyone. Oh, geez. That was strange. We're back now? We're back? Okay.
Yeah, seems like we're back.
That was really weird. So sorry, everyone. Jeez, I don't know what happened there. I wonder how long it was down.
Oh, it was only down for like a second.
Okay. Okay. Seems to be back now. It's the sign of the end of the internet, yeah. Not even a minute. That's good. Oh, gee, I don't know what's going on with my internet. Hold on, let me do an internet speed test real quick. But you guys saw me start the quest, right? You guys saw me go into the instance?
I think your last voice line even went off, and that just ended during like the time between the next voice line.
That's very strange. Yeah, my internet's fine. Maybe it was just a weird spike. Stopped as soon as Tanner said, look over there. Okay. Dropping frames now? Oh, God. Geesh. Geesh. I'm sorry, everybody. I am very sorry about that. Might have been the speed test, yeah. Speed test is over. Anyway... So
I think it was
sorry
actually... I think that it just looked like it was skipping because you were alt-tabbed. Because the frame rate of the game was lower.
That setting is off.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
Yes, I knew you would come. Well, I guess we won't be needing this anymore. Oh, immediately, huh?
Oh.
Counterspell! Give it up, Nialbert. My spells are more than a match for your own. These are my friends, and I will not let you take them. Do you hear me, Nialbert? Your long nightmare and ours shall end this day. Here we go. Don't hurt my dads! Me and my 2 gay dads will stop you. Go. Doing my black mage opener. Wow, there we go. Oh shit, I shouldn't stand there. There we go. My ley lines, no!
Yeah, your ley lines.
Damn it. Thank you, Tanner. Papa's gotta cast some new spells. There we go.
Oh.
Ah, shit. Oh, Enochian. Okay. That's gonna be so nice when Enochian's not a thing anymore.
I know, right? So looking forward to it.
Shoo. 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 I'm not moving. You guys gotta come to me. Please? Okay, well,
Or not?
luckily it's easy mode, so... I'm not moving. Sarah, you move. Sarah, go away! Okay, Sarah's not going away. Oh, God. I'm gonna get hit by that. Oh, no, nice. Pardon my suboptimal black mage play. That. Not moving. Nope, not moving out of this chair. Ow. Ow. Am I gonna have to move out of this chair? Okay. At the very least, I got to use my ley lines to its fullest. Aha! Now I can cast and move at the same time. For a little bit. Now back to regular casting. You're doing great, son. Oh, jeez. Fire. Okay, well. Okay, I'll move for Tanner. I won't move for Sarig, but I'll move for Tanner. Good morning from Australia. Good morning, Australia. Now we have his cracked crystal.
Hmm. Forgive me, Tanner. Far and wide did I travel with my companions, all while searching for a way, any way at all, to bring you back to this world. And yet, in the end, it was all in vain. Though I treasured the adventures I had with Albert and the others, my choice that fateful day forever haunted me. What if I had run off with the stone and used its power to rescue you as I had always intended? What adventures might we have had shared? I sunk into the depths of despair and felt myself a wretch for doing so. For by what right do I pity myself, when it was I who consigned you to far more cruel and tragic fate? Whatever pain, whatever loss I knew is nothing compared to what you suffered, what you still suffer, abandoned by your only friend, cast adrift in a cold, dark void until the end of time. Yes, no doubt you are still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day.
That's not true, Nialbert. I'm right here.
And yet, even if you despise me with every fibre of your being, even still, I would give anything just to see you one last time. You could curse me, revile me, rain fists of magics down upon me. It would all be worth it, just for the chance to say, I'm sorry.
Stop it, Nialbert. Please, stop saying those things. Even after you had your mind, your heart, your very humanity ripped from you, still, for all these years, you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Don't you see, old friend? It was Victor here who sought me back to this world, who brought me back to this world, but it was you who guided him to me. You have suffered long enough, my friend. I can take care of myself now. You need worry about me no longer. So please, rest peacefully. I'm proud of you, son.
I was just about to... Victor, that's my line!
Well, you can say it later. Just having a moment right now.
So, about Mogulworld, are you ready to...
It's over, at last. You don't need to explain it to me. I know that Nialbert we saw was just a memory, a reflection from the crystal, that my friend truly passed years and years ago. And yet, even if those words will not reach even Nialbert, simply saying them out loud gave me a measure of peace. I have no regrets today. But we should be getting back to town before any more Sin Eaters take notice of us, yes?
I'll say, after that battle we could use some rest, and I reckon Victor here could as well. Shall we head back to Mordsuk?
Best ones to go? Yeah, I wanted it to save the best ones for last. End off on a high note. So we're gonna be doing tank next, i.e. grandson. Which I have actually paid attention to the tank story, so that one will be familiar to me.
Well, if it is the man of the hour, I'm happy to report the tales of our triumph are already spreading across town like wildfire. Word has it, the merchants are so grateful they intend to sweeten the bounty with a generous personal reward.
Oh? My friends, I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, Nialbert has found peace, and I can finally close the book on this chapter of my past. Every day I thank the gods for having brought us together.
Feelings mutual, lad. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hole, but it's been a pleasure having you at our side. So tell me, now that you've made peace with your past, what do you plan to do with your future?
You and Victor have trained me well, and I'm quite confident that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Perhaps I will travel the land and see if I might use my abilities to help those in need.
If I didn't know better, I'd think those were the words of someone twice your age. If that's truly your intention, then I have something of a plan. First, I'll need Victor's here's permission because step 1 is going to Moogle World. It's just a thought I had, but what say we give the lion's share of the bounty to Tanner here? I reckon he needs it more than we do, and besides, we couldn't have won the battle without him.
Oh, we're giving him an allowance. Someone in chat says, I must ask permission for custody. Yeah, of course. I think he's earned it. Child, you must learn about the evils of capitalism.
And taxes. And the Aephorite tax.
Oh, God.
I knew you'd feel the same. It's the least we can do to help the boy forge a path and a future for himself.
Decaf bubble, thank you. Plan is getting this bread. Yeah, there we go. There's Tanner's half of the allowance right there.
Yep.
Thank you for the bits. That's a lot of bits. That is a lot of bits, actually. Holy crap.
That is a lot of bits.
That's too much for Tanner. I think I will be confiscating some of that. My friends.
Well,
go on.
Moogle land is expensive, so...
Yes, Moogle land is incredibly expensive. The tickets are I mean, we're traveling across dimensions, I would assume.
Yeah.
The gil cap is being taken off, so 1,000 gil is not the cap on teleporting anymore. My friends, I could never take advantage of your kindness like that.
Think nothing of it. It's not easy for a boy your age to make his way in the world, and it's the least we can do. Think of it as a parting gift from your fathers in arms.
Thank you, Serig. And thank you, Victor. As long as I live, I will never forget your generosity.
Finally, I have one last proposal for you, if you're keen to hear it. There's this bounty hunter I know. He can hold his own with a bow, and he's always thought he could take on bigger marks, and he's had a skilled mage at his side, if you're looking for a partner, that is.
Serig, you could not possibly mean... Yes, I mean, Lou Reek at the Crystarium.
Course I'm saying it. So what'll I be? Lou Reek is a fantastic archer. You'll get along with him fantastically.
Yes, 1,000 times yeah. Wow, he just got officially adopted. Well,
Yep.
Nothing would make me happier.
And you see, Victor, that's how you become the cool dad. Then I suppose that settles it. Welcome aboard, lad. I've got a feeling that this is only the beginning of a rewarding relationship. And on that note, I do believe my new partner and I are off to the Crystarium to find ourselves a new mark. If it's not too much to ask, why don't you join us there? I still owe you a proper share of the bounty, and I'd reckon it'd be a good place to say our proper farewells.
My son, my boy, here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome. There he is here. Has anyone made a Kratos joke yet? Boy. There you go. Hey, hey, Tanner. You know, whenever I walk up these steps to the hunters, I never like to use the stairs because they're always up to something.
Must you always enter with a pun, Victor? Glad you could join us. Tanner and I had just arrived a short while ago ourselves. The boy is keen on starting his new life as a bounty hunter, to say the least. He's got no end of questions, that one, but there's only so much I can teach him. The rest he'll have to learn from experience, and so I intend to do what I can to show him the world and keep him safe.
I got slapped. Yeah, Danny understands.
So don't worry about us. Between my bow and his magics, I reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That said, should we ever find ourselves on the trail of a particularly nasty foe, I hope not to be adverse to lending us your strength once more.
Absolutely.
Yes, somehow I have a feeling it won't take another 100 years for our paths to cross again. Until then, friend, stay sheltered in the shade and keep the dad puns between us.
Ha. Hold on, I gotta... Well, of course, I wouldn't want to bowstring you along. Anyway. Alright, and that is the magical DPS. Next, I guess we can just go ahead and hop straight into the tank. Here we go. I'm not going to read it because apparently they have slight spoilers, because that spoiled us on the boy thing, so I'm not going to read those. Anyway, alright, the dad jokes are over. So, seeing as this one, I could go Dark Knight, but instead, since the virtue this time is Paladin, it's time to revisit Paladin. However, I'm gonna make it Dark Paladin. So, there we go. It's gonna be our Dark Knight gear with the Paladin weapons.
Are you using the new sword you got?
My new sword? No, it doesn't really fit with it.
Years fit.
But yep, we're going with the Paladin, the tankiest of the tanks. And I will take Grandson.
Go for it.
Can't say I've chatted with you before. Think I'd remember if I had. Seen your fair share of fighting, have you? And wary besides, eh? Rest assured, I have no secret designs. Name's Grandson. Bounty hunter by trade, mostly sin eaters. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. That sort that must get mistaken for that warrior of darkness folks have been talking about recently. That right?
I wouldn't know anything about that.
Easy, killer. I couldn't care less who you are or what you've done. The only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner. Someone willing to join me in the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Northrend.
I'd like to hear the details. He's using the Alliance tank set from Gimlet Dark. Yeah, it looks really good.
So that grabbed your attention.
Fucking what? How do you say that?
I don't know. It's a regular name.
Dekayasin. I think it's Dekayasin.
Dekayasin, sure.
Pretty sure.
Dekayasin's the fiend I'm after. One of the so-called cardinal virtues, as folks are wont to call them.
There were hope. They say it once in Heavensward? No, they don't. I don't think they do. Dick Sauce, no.
Greg. His name is Greg.
His name is Greg. No, we already have a Greg.
Oh, true.
Dekayasin? Okay, Dekayasin. Are you sure it's not Sin? I think Dekayasin.
There were hopes that somehow the death of Vorthry and the Wardens might have put an end to Dekayasin, but alas, no.
Oh, whoops, spoilers. Yeah, so apparently, since I'm chronologically doing this after we fight Vorthry, spoilers.
Seems the rules that bind other sin eaters don't apply to the virtues. Former warriors of light, the esteemed heroes who saved the realm a century ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them, I'm told.
Yeah, he was called Brandon.
Stop me if you've heard all this before. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a sin eater. The better to torment we few who have survived their mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all that.
Banned the game for spoilers.
You've heard the pitch, so what's the answer? You interested in hunting Dekayasin with me?
Yeah, you seem like a competent sort.
Not a whit of hesitation. I like you, sinner. Nevertheless, I'll need you to humor me and prove that your dab hand is I think you are.
Alright, let's go fight monsters.
Now prove it by doing a dab.
Bah! Oh, hello. I'll be making my way downtown. I think it's actually faster not to teleport.
Yeah. Use the
if I go to the plaza. What is with this endless abyss? No, that's water. Never mind, that's a boat. Okay. I was gonna say endless abyss of nothingness in the Crystarium, but yeah, that's water.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder how far down it goes.
There's probably a canal system that runs out to the rivers of Lakeland.
That makes sense. Dekayasin isn't a row name, it's Greek for justice. Oh, that would make sense. He is a knight / paladin. Water source. Yeah, I assume they have basic plumbing at the very least. Seems the stream disconnect. The game is trying to make up for the stream disconnect by giving me really fast load times.
There you are, very good. The Sin Eaters we're after were sighted west of the Ascensor Gate, so we'll need to head through there before we begin our search. Oh, and if you happen to have any objects to killing eaters for sport, remember that many were once innocent people. You'll be doing them a favor putting them out of their misery.
Wow. Just no qualms about it. It's just like, yep, we're killing people, just so you know.
Yeah, almost in fact making it worse that you remember.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I'll be sitting this one out. Need to make sure I can rely on you in battle first. You understand?
Yep. Gotta be self-sufficient. Go. And I will also kill the tree. Thank you, Loyo. Much appreciated. Thanks for the assistance.
Good, clean work. This is clearly not your first time. Let's do this once more just to confirm it wasn't a fluke, though.
All right.
Well, mixing it up, we've got 2 enemies to kill, so...
Lots of variety. Gotta show that edge. Yeah, I think Grandson is definitely the edgiest of the lot. Hello, big spider. There we go. What'd you think of that? Huh? Huh, Dark Knight?
Yeah, that'll do. You're exactly the sort of man I've been looking for, and thank the gods for that. My apologies for subjecting you to such a silly test, but I'd rather not have an amateur's death on my conscience. Let's head back to the Wandering Stairs and make this official, shall we?
Do I not know what a scorpion is? Scorpions aren't real. Silly chat. Just like the color green. Actually, that's one fun thing about the what's it called? The turtle people in Stormblood. The reason why they're called Kojin of the Blue is apparently for Japanese, I think blue was just another word for green for the longest time, or vice versa. Something like that.
So, just to make sure you're still keen on our arrangement. Victor, will you join with me and hunt the dreadful fiend, Dikayasin, and put an end to his accursed existence?
Yeah, shade of, yeah. They considered green to be a shade of blue.
Excellent. Then it's settled. Now, every hunt begins with an investigation, and ours is no exception. Dikayasin can be a rather difficult eater to pin down. But before we commence ours, we would do well to attend to our respective preparations.
Alright, level up a few times and then come back and talk.
All set to embark on our great hunt, Victor. Then let us be about it. Before you ask, I've no intention of leading us into the wilds without even an inkling of Dikayasin's whereabouts. Norvrand may not be a particularly large realm, even before the flood, when it takes us a dozen times to scour every nook and cranny. So, we'll start by asking around the place I know for a fact Dikayasin has attacked before, the village of Wright on Calusia. While I don't have reason to believe he will return, I'd like to think that the survivors might know something of value. After all, You can be sure that they haven't forgotten the day the bastard came through. Let us be off then.
Also, I just realized that, what's her name? The archer girl? The,
Renda
Ray? Her backstory, her motivation is basically Batman. She keeps people at a distance and doesn't want to get too attached to anyone because she's scared of loss. That's straight up Batman.
Welcome to Rite. I reckon it might not seem like much to you, but to me... Never mind. We'll save that conversation for after. Tracking down Dakayasin is what matters right now. Let's split up and ask after the bastard. Better odds of turning up useful information that way.
Time to investigate. Until Robin and Robin 2 and Robin 3 and Robin 4. Yeah. But that is one of the cores of his cores of his character. He's afraid of attachment because he's afraid of loss. Oh, hello. What was that? What do you want with me? You're smiling a lot for a scared man. The Sin Eater, the one that came and killed everyone. Oh gods, is he here? Then why are you talking about him? Oh, I knew I should have stayed inside. There's nothing but death out here now. Death and horror and eaters and...
All right.
I'm afraid of lost.jpg. I know, that comic strip always puts me at odds. Whenever I see, like, the one line, and then the two lines, and then the two lines again, and then the one line, and then the other line laying down. Ugh, always gets to me. There we go. Huh? Where did you come from? And what do you want with me? Dakayasin, the thrice-damned eater that's been the spitting image of a Galgant knight. That Dakayasin? I can't help you. All I know is that when he came, he... Wicked White, if you had seen the carnage, you would... I'm sorry, I can't talk about this. He did something very bad, it seems.
Sounds like he's been to this town more than once.
Hello, my fellow knights. I like that everyone's in tank gear.
Well, learn anything worth sharing? Wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us. There's no moving on from that.
What's your connection to this village? It's a home of yours.
Well, I was planning to tell you the whole story eventually, but I suppose now is as good a time as any. I was born and raised in Rite. Lacked any real prospects. I eked out a living as a hunter. Might have tried my hand at something more exciting had I not also been trying to provide for the love of my life, Melinda. It was about a year ago that she accepted a commission from this Yulmoran trader. Bloke dealt mostly in antiques, and he had this bracelet in need of restoration. Bloody old, with a questionable provenance, but supposedly it belonged to a royalty of some such. The Fangs of Orthus, he called it. Me and her had been talking about tying the proverbial knot, buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Around here, that might not take much, but it was still a lot more than we had. So, when the trader made his offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. I'd gone down to the shipyard to pick up extra tools and materials she needed for work. Quality stuff, but it'd pay for itself 10 times over. But when I got back to Rite... Dakayasin had been busy. I spied at least a dozen newborn eaters fluttering about, trying to make sense of their new lot. The grandmother who lived next door and shared the fruits of her orchard with us, the gruff woodsman who'd brought firewood to our doorstep in the dread of winter, both of them reduced to mindless fiends, just like that. There wasn't time to mourn or to think. I started to look for Melinda. And then there she was, alive and well. Our eyes met, and we knew it was going to be all right. We ran for each other, and then... Even now, a year later, it doesn't feel real. One moment she was there, right there in front of me, and the next, she was... Dicaiasin knelt and took the fangs of Orthus, and left, leading a host of sin-eaters out of Right. But Melinda, I couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge. She just hovered there and stared, waiting for me to end it. Well, I could never say no to her. Not once in the years we've been together. For all the time she welcomed me home with a bowl of hot stew. All the time she laughed at my crude jokes and gave me counsel when I was losing my way. For all that and more, I killed her. I swore then and there I'd had my vengeance. Dicaiasin would die by my hand. I carved the scars in my flesh to mirror the ones he left on my soul. An enduring reminder of the vow that I never dare stray from the path.
That is a lot of pressure on yourself, man.
There, all done. No need to wallow in it. Wouldn't want my tragic yet trite tale to put you off our hunt. Still want me to end, sinner? Still with me to the end, sinner? That's the spirit. Still, I have some unfinished business here, so if you could give me a moment before we resume, I'd be most grateful.
Where's the hug button? Can I give Granson a hug?
I believe so.
Hug. Oh, Granson. I'm so sorry. This dude is intense. Oh, yeah. He's like, oh, this guy ravaged my town and killed my fiance. I'm gonna go kill him now. Jeez.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, sinner. I'm sure you're eager to get back to it, as am I. Trouble is, in your absence, I failed to turn up any information as to the whereabouts of Dicaiasin. There is one line of inquiry I've yet to pursue, though. The fangs of Orthus. The bracelet my beloved was supposed to restore, and the Eater took with him when he left Right. Sin-Eaters are mindless fiends driven only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They've no need for worldly possessions. Yet Dicaiasin took the bracelet anyway, which can only mean that there's something unique about this particular antique, or the sinless bastard somehow different from the rest of his ilk.
Well, that has been the case with the other cardinal virtues that we've seen so far.
They have always wanted something that the original did.
Yeah, some like remaining aspect of who they were.
Either way,
So whatever this antique cat is yeah.
Important to him, yeah.
Either way, I think we need to learn more about the fangs of Orthus, and I know just the man to ask, the Yomoran trader who commissioned Melinda's services. Much as I like to question him myself, though, I don't think it's an option. Even though Dicaiasin attacked a year ago, it's common knowledge, I doubt the trader will believe that an Eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft and of me clapped in irons. So I'm afraid you'll have to go in my stead, Victor. Melinda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so try looking for him there first.
Oh boy. Back to the Beehive. I'll be sure to smack Lou Reek's dad while I'm there.
Yeah. Why is it always the Beehive?
Always the Beehive. just punch him in the face. It's like, I am dead now.
Lurik is my precious boy / brother, and Tanner is my precious boy son. Hello? Hello? Who's crafting? This is a strip club and you're crafting?
There's a custom delivery client right here when you unlock it.
Oh. I see, I see.
I can tell you why, but it depends if you want spoils or not.
I'll learn it myself.
Fair.
He's crafting lingerie. Made to order. And what do I owe the pleasure that is your company? The Fangs of Orthus, you say? How very interesting. I should be glad to tell you everything that I know, under the assumption that you should recover it. You will see it return to its rightful owner at once. I purchased the bracelet from a traveling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Vobert. Oh, the sunken city in Ilmeg.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, because that city was basically like the first version of Ishgard. And they used to talk with those dog people. They used to basically be great friends with the dog beast tribe. And like, well, not maybe beast tribe's the wrong word. That's insensitive. The dog people basically were good friends with them until the flood basically destroyed them and they were sunk. That glorious kingdom that fell with the flood, like so many others. He spoke true from what I could tell, and I intend to sell it to a collector here by a tidy profit, after having it properly restored by an artisan in right. Alas, she was one of several casualties of a Senator attack during which the Fangs of Orthus mysteriously vanished. I've of course keeping in touch with several contacts on the off chance that the thief might attempt to sell it. They have not regrettably put a piece of similar design did recently surface in Mordsuk, I'm told. I was planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of fulfilling that role. As for incentive, you may be assured that any information that aids me in the acquisition of the Fangs of Orthus or similar relics will be well rewarded. Wait, so here's a slight little inconsistency I noticed. If the free members of Yulmor are to give up all their worldly possessions so that everyone may partake of it, how is it they still have money?
I guess they get given a stipend.
Maybe? I don't know.
They can spend.
But what is there to spend if they can just have everything for free in Yulmor anyway?
I wouldn't be surprised if for some people they freely give their services with a chance of becoming a patron of theirs so that they can put in a good word to get into Yulmor.
Maybe. So, what did our industrious patron have to say? Mordsuk. So he thinks it was stolen, eh? Just as well. We'd probably not know where to head next if it weren't for his distrusting nature. If this piece of similar design is related to the Fangs of Orthus, then it might attract Dikaiason's attention, assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. An allowance? But what for? Everything in Yulmor's free for the free. Which I assume that guy is. They do have the Beehive for services. Still, again, they forego coin.
Yeah. They don't need to spend any money for anything.
I don't know. Maybe just don't think about it. Fine. Fine weather we're having today in Mordsuk, isn't it? Yeah, actually. No such thing as a thing without value. That's the creed of these folk. We find no shortage of verpetite trinkets here. Finding the right one, on the other hand, is the challenge. I say divide and conquer. Probably to trade outside Yulmor? Probably. That would make sense, actually.
Yeah.
Because although within Yulmor, there's no need for money. Outside Yulmor, I guess they do still need to trade. Well, Matt. Oh, you can take this one.
Well met. How may I be of service to you?
Do you have any honeyed worms?
Oh, a chocolate once belonged to verbeurial royalty, do you say, along with some honeyed worms, or perhaps I might have one. I only had it. If only I had such a remarkable treasure in my possession, but no, I do not. In all my years here, I have never seen or heard of someone unearthing such a thing.
It may have been before Vothri came to power when he bought it. I don't know. Yes, do you have business with me, traveler? Ah, the verbitite troker. Is that what all this fuss is about, then? Then you're in luck, for my husband has yet to sell it. Once we realized how valuable it was, though, he insisted on carrying it with him at all times. If you're not willing to wait for him in return, you could try and find him in the ruins where he's scavenging for relics. They're not far. Okay. Well, better go find him before he's fucking stabbed.
Yeah, no, that does not forebode well.
Nope. Vobert. What news, friend? Think we have our quarry. To think it was that easy. We've the luck of the Fae. But we need to hurry. And my theory's correct, then so long as that scavenger has the choker, he's a target for Tikayasin. You and me both.
I always love how pretty sandstorms make
Yeah.
armoring.
Oh, the sun's rising. Oh, I could have teleported to the inn. Oh well.
You saved yourself 83 gil.
That will be imperative in the battle ahead.
Like one of these days, you're gonna only have 83 gil to your name, and you need it for a teleport, and you're gonna be like,
Yep. Oh, thank God.
glad I saved it.
That 80 gil is what I needed to come back from the moon while I was suffocating.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gonna save my life. Mercy, mercy! Take whatever you want, but please don't kill me. I have a family. No, you don't. Okay. Well then. Ooh. So dark. Are you sure you're not from the DC universe? Oh, jeez. Luck of the Fae. Yeah, about that. Alright, well. Oh, jeez. Someone's gonna have to tell that lady. Thank you, Minori. Oh, look, Sado's here. Okay, well. Time to hit the old dusty trail. Yep, we've got good news and bad news. Shame you missed the fun. That one bit off more than he could chew. Probably because it was a newborn. You can tell by the lingering vestiges of intelligence and self. Can see it in their eyes. Like when Dakaisen... don't tell me. You saw him. Yeah. Wicked wine. And he took the choker, too. Damn it all. He can't keep getting away with this. He can't keep getting away with it. It's just like right. I too was late to save him, just like I was too late to save her. But not again, never again. I'll hunt you to the ends of the world, Dakayasin. Vengeance will be mine. Right then, yes. Neither the time nor the place. More eaters could come about.
Are you okay, grandson?
It's just, every time I cut one down, it reminds me of my first. Of her.
Ooh, heavy.
You timed that "are you okay" perfectly well with the dialogue.
The grandson is depressed.
We may have failed to stop him this time, but what matters is that we'll both live to see another day. Pity the scavenger didn't, and the wife doesn't yet know she's become a widow. Sod it. I'll tell her what happened. I've been there, so maybe it'll help me find the right words. Not that there are ever any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about what our next step. Don't let me keep you from your other affairs, Victor. We'll speak again soon.
Shit. This depresses the grandson.
Hey there, sinner. I broke the bad news to the widow of that scavenger while you were away. She took it about as well as you'd expect. After she'd cried herself hoarse, I started asking her about the choker and where her husband had got it. Seems he and his mates took a trip to Ilmeg a year or so back, hoping to cart off all the verbotite treasures they could carry from an untouched ruin they learned about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the Fey folk, who killed or drove mad most of them. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed, though. In fact, they'd stumbled upon a remarkable find. 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. You know, the one from Kid Icarus. They escaped with 2, the Fangs of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to a Yulmoran. Either that merchant you met at the Beehive or an agent of his, I'd wager. So the merchant gives it over to Melinda for restoration, after which Dakayasin attacks Right, presumably because he's after it as well.
So there's one more piece.
Meanwhile, the scavenger here in Mordsuk kept the choker, the Eyes of Orthus, locked away for safekeeping, and when he finally decided to sell it, this sinless bastard shows up again. Which brings us to the here and now. Damned if I know why, but at this point there's no denying that Dakayasin's been hunting the royal relics. And so, assuming he hasn't already claimed the third one, the Claws of Orthus, then I'd say we should get our hands on it first and then use it to lure him out of hiding. But to that end, we'll have to venture into the fairy kingdom ourselves. Those scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome, and we're not like to be treated any better.
You see, about that...
I love the cheekiness that the Warrior of Light gets with every single one of these, where it's like, traveling to other worlds, summoning creatures to fight in your stead, preposterous, traveling to the land of the Fae. I was away with the Fae for a time. It's like, how convenient.
Why does that not surprise me? Well, if you and the Fae have an understanding, perhaps we could traverse their lands without worry. That settles it then. We'll head to Ilmeg and ask for this verbotite ring.
Alright, before we do though, I'm gonna firstly teleport, and then I'm gonna go put things in my air fryer, because I'm hungry. I need to get some proper food, rather than just these mixed nuts.
Yeah, I might go AFK for a minute too as well.
Yeah. Be right back, chat.
Oh my gosh, a raid while I was gone, no! Wooden Potatoes, thank you for the raid of 400. Hello everybody, welcome. I'm playing the role quests for Shadowbringers. I was just away for a moment because I went to go heat up some food because I'm hungry. But welcome everybody, holy crap, that's a lot of you. Hello everyone. If you have not made it to Shadowbringers, be wary of spoilers. Because it is spoiler central right now. Thank you, Wooden Potatoes. Hildebrand is the only good story and fishing is the only good gameplay. You're not wrong. That's a base take. Just finished 5.0? Congrats. Oh, you guys just finished Shadowbringers 5.0. Okay, nice. Congratulations. Yeah, so just for the sake of the audience here and anyone who's needs to rest. Okay, for the sake of anyone in the audience who has yet and is playing with us and has yet to finish Shadowbringers, please no spoilers. We have just finished the Raktika arc, so we have not finished 5.0 yet. So do be wary of spoilers. Hello, Danny. I hope your rule as the new King of the Fae has been going well. Alright. And where's Granson? There he is. If you need anything at all for us to, I don't know, trim your flowers or, you know, clean up around the place, you need only ask. Chat is very responsible, much appreciated. What a remarkably uneventful trip. I kept jumping at shadows, waiting for eaters or foul demons or worse to attack. Though that might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. Still, we are to have to deal with them eventually if we are going to find this ring. After all, the new Mo were part of Verbatite society, and without their help, I'm not sure where to even begin our search. Perhaps there is a village of some sort you can guide us to. There is, actually. Yep, Pla Any. Pla Any, eh? Very well, lead on, Sinner. Alright. Now onwards to Pla Any. Shoop.
Alright, I've returned.
Welcome.
I figured I'd get myself a coffee.
Mm-hmm. I threw some things in my air fryer, so I'll have to go back and get it in about 10 minutes.
No worries.
So what is this one? Is this 76? Okay. You can take this one.
Something about the demeanor bespeaks a question unasked. Have I the right of it?
Yep.
A ring that belonged to the royal family of Orbit. And it was called the Claws of Orpheus. But Vorbert is long gone as the caretakers of the ring you seek. Who can say where it might have got to?
Maybe up here? I really like these mushroom houses. Takes me back to Maple Story.
Some concept artists definitely had some fun with Ilmeg.
Absolutely.
Honestly, I feel like being a concept artist is probably one of the most fun jobs out there.
Oh yeah, you just basically get to come up with anything that you want.
Yeah.
You create OCs, you create lands and environments all in your own, albeit with some direction, of course, but...
Yeah.
Oh, hello there. You have a question for me?
Looking for a ring?
The Claws of Orpheus. It is a ring, you say? The name I've heard before, but I know nothing save that. Oh, so all served the royal family before the flood. Somewhat temperamental they are. But surely they will have the knowledge of this treasure you seek.
These things live a long time. If they've been around before the flood. Had yourself a conversation, Athuri. Learn anything interesting? One person's been around. So this Sul Ol is the one we ought to speak with, eh?
A former servant of the royal family, which would mean that they've lived well over a century. Bugger me.
Wide lad. It's me after Thanksgiving. You can take this one.
Alright. I do not know, yet you seem to know me.
Oh,
Oh,
more headaches.
the fifth was discovered yesterday. A young girl, not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her.
Oh, there he is.
Hmm.
As if we needed more proof of a pattern. At this rate, any citizen could be next. Tell me you at least learned something from this one.
Oh, you can take... Actually, I want to do this because I like doing, like, this type of voice. I have one in
Go
mind.
for it.
I've studied her remains myself. 'Twas plain a powerful magic has been employed. Vestiges of enchantments lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That is all I can say for now, but you may rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honor as court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would implore that you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who turn or show signs, without hesitation. But these are our kith and kin. Should we not try and keep them alive until a way to reverse their transformation can be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Nialbert, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weak among us, was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what must needs be done?
It pains me deeply, Brandon, but the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less than the most dramatic measures would be to invite death into this castle.
Oh. Death is already here. Surely you must see that. I will not let it be whispered that Princess Saldia? Princess Saldia turned a blind eye to a people suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every Nialbertite's soul, mine most of all, and that is why I will take charge of the investigation myself.
Oh, take charge, princess.
My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects.
So I am to gamble with their lives instead. Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down on them from on high.
Yes, exactly. You were their princess.
You are Brandon, yes? The new recruit. A rather promising one from what the captain has told me. You will attend me personally. My lady! You heard me. I will not stand idly by while I have the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all, as your vow and your princess demands.
Oh, jeez.
Lady Saldia, I understand. Forgive me my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command. I have great expectations of you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right. There is no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come. Now, Lady Saldia! Lady Saldia!
Ever the stubborn child. I wish the best of luck, Brandon. You'll need it and more.
think your air fryer's done. Yeah, I heard the beeping. I'll get it after this.
Hey, are you alright?
The way you are holding your head, as if you're racked by a terrible pain. What just happened to you just now? Lady Saldia? You saw her in your mind's eye? Then it is as I expected. You have the gift too. You're like Brendan.
Huh? What do you mean he's like Brandon?
I have a sword and shield.
Why have you come to me? What is it that you seek? I see. And this hunt of yours, you have come to Ilmeg in search of the claws of Orphus. I'm afraid that this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the eater you seek.
Alright, I'm good at doing tests of menial tasks.
There is a spot in the river not far from here which I used to bathe until a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you're a warrior who you claim to be, I should pose no challenge whatsoever.
Meanwhile, Frey just in the back of our mind. Ah!
As for you, I have questions.
Yeah, all the Fae in Ilmeg are genderless, so they're all they, pretty sure. Let's see. Alright, let's go clean the bathwater. The doggo bathwater. Frey, oh, for fuck's sake! So, that's a thing that I wanted to know. We never knew Frey, right? There is no Frey. Frey is just us, right? Pretty sure. Like, sure, I guess the crystal manifested something, and there was a person named Frey that we somehow learned their name. There was a Frey before us, but we never knew Frey. Frey is just us, I'm pretty sure. The Frey we met is just our inner thoughts. Yeah, he's our persona.
Understanding.
We just refer to them as Frey. More like a manifestation of our inner thoughts or something like that. I much prefer that than thinking Frey is another person that's inside us. I'm pretty sure. I much prefer to think that Frey is just, you know, that little voice in the back of our mind. Alright, I'm gonna come up here and then I'm gonna go get my food because it should be cooled down a decent bit by now. I'll be right back.
Alright. So, how we going, chat? How's the weather?
Go. E? What is E?
Oh no, apparently it's a thing we're doing when you're AFK now. We just type E in chat.
E. Eh. Oh, Kami, hey, thanks for the bits. Hey, JoCat, guess what? I finished Shadowbringers as a summoner. I'm just barely doing the other role quest to pass the time until Endwalker. Yeah, nice. I just looked up all the virtue names. Dikaiasin, the virtue of justice. Andrea, the virtue of prowess or bravery. Phronesis, the virtue of pragmatism. Yeah, that makes sense. And Sophrosine, the virtue of prudence or self-control. Yeah, that makes sense for a white mage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, hello.
What'd you end up air frying?
I got two different things. I have some breaded chicken and some beef fajitas.
Ooh, fancy.
Why do I have a rhino beetle carapace? Here, I will give you hot chocolate. There you go. Oh, hot. Oh.
The beasts are no more then.
Yep.
Good. I hadn't the heart to do it myself, for they were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who had survived the flood, victims of the curse you heard speak of in your vision.
Damn. So this curse transforms people into monsters, like how sin eaters can spawn more of their own kind.
I will speak no more of this or other matters until you have completed the task I set before you. This is not negotiable, grandson. Victor accepted my terms, and so must you.
So secretive, the both of you. Can't we all just speak plain?
Your comrade refuses to acknowledge his situation. This may take time, but I am patient. Indeed, I have dealt with this many a stubborn child in my life.
Oh. Jeez.
Exemplary timing, Victor. 'Twas not a moment ago when grandson returned, having at last obliged my humble request.
Humble request, my ass. This one's no better than a Yulmoran aristocrat. So accustomed to making others do their bidding. I tell you, there's something off-putting about taking orders from a dog.
Ere you continue and give me cause to reconsider aiding your hunt, perhaps you should ask your questions.
Fine. Victor said he saw a vision of you and Brandon looking thick as thieves. You were friends, eh? Know what he's up to now?
Brandon is dead. He died a century ago, together with his comrades in an attempt to halt the flood that they themselves put in motion. I presume you speak of the eater who took possession of his corpse.
Dikaiasin, aye. But unlike most eaters, he's been doing more than roam around aimlessly. For some reason, he's been hunting down royal treasures of Old Vobert. And he's been killing anyone who got in his way.
Is he now? What irony. Even in depth, he remains a slave to duty. A knight brave and true.
He's a murderer, and I'll not hear it said otherwise. He ruined my life, killed my beloved right before my very eyes. Every night I go to bed dreaming of the day I'll take my revenge.
Oh, I see. Truly, you have suffered a terrible loss, but while your thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it is ultimately misguided. Unusual behavior notwithstanding, Dikaiasin is nevertheless no more than an eater. To hate him is to hate the sea that claims the ship, the disease that steals the child, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction, driven by fragmented memory.
Don't you dare make excuses for him. You think I want any of this? I grew up on a farm, I could barely wield a sword, and now I've got to kill one of the bloody cardinal virtues. Hate and anger and vengeance are all I've got now. My every waking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. It has to be. So just tell us where that goddamn ring is so we'll be on our way.
This is how it has to be, hmm? Who you have to be? Nay, I think not. You ask too much, demand far, far too much. In exchange for what? This I cannot abide.
Are you trying to barter with me, you little shite? Tell me what I want to know or I'll beat it out of you.
Oh, hold on a second there, grandson. No need to get so hasty.
Back off, Victor. I won't let anyone or anything stand between me and my Melinda's murder.
Brandon was a dear friend. To know that an eater disgraces his flesh and his memory pains me more than I can well express. It would bring me great comfort if you were to grant him peace. I should like to share with you a story if you would be so kind to join me in Liva Gara. I probably butchered that name, but...
No worries.
This had better have a point.
Got some baggage there, buddy. You want to talk about it? Need to hit some watermelons? Go smack some walls and such? He is quite the edgelord. And I love him. Bedtime. Good night, Glitter Apple. Thank you for gifting the subs once again. It was very nice of you. I hope you have a nice sleep. Hello. Ah, here we go. Ah. If Renda Ray was Batman, grandson is definitely the Crow. Oh yeah. Or Red Hood, I guess.
It's beautiful, even now, a place of forgotten dreams, but before it was Liha... How do I pronounce that?
Pretty sure Lygia. Lygia?
That
Maybe.
makes sense. Lygia. In the time of Herbert, it was Gruenslich.
God. Gruen's Lich. Liched. Maybe.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Lygia. Okay, that makes... Yeah. Lygia.
Yeah.
Lahi?
The memory of mine in which you walked was a troubled time when the people of our kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool. Brandon was a young knight who had just won his spurs, had caught the eye of Princess Soldaya, who chose him as her personal guardian. However, he was far too inexperienced and was unable to keep her safe when she ventured outside these walls on one of her investigations.
That's a void scent, that is.
For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood, and shortly thereafter quit Verbert, though I would never see him again. Though I thought I would never see him again. But then, one day, he returned, one of several wandering adventurers, led by a man named Albert, who accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformations which had continued unabated in Brandon's absence.
I like that they've got some, like, higher gear now. Like, when we did it for, Renda Ray, like, they had, like, some real early starter gear, like level 10, 15 stuff. And then this is, like, level 20s, 30s kind of gear.
Yeah. Lady Soldia was overjoyed, and for a time it was like nothing had changed. They spoke often and grew even closer. And then came the day when we learned the truth. When we learned the architect of our kingdom's suffering was none other than the court mage, Kardik.
It was that evil-looking Aura.
Who totally wasn't evil from the start.
No, definitely not. Hey, the friends. It's him, Brandon. It's him, Brandon. I'm sorry. So am I. Come, let's have done with it. Also, it once again goes to show what a stand-up guy Ardbert is to help all of his friends with these problems.
Yeah.
Look, he even looks evil.
Yeah, he looks way more evil now, if earlier didn't convince you.
It was you, Tadric. Do not deny it. Tormenting our people, twisting and transforming them into monsters. And for what?
Brandon, Brandon, Brandon. And after I took such pains to be rid of you.
You may strip me of my titles, but not my oaths. I shall serve Lady Saldia till my dying breath.
As you like. Once I have killed you and your friends, there will be no one left to stop me from claiming the throne. Hear me, my children. The hour of reckoning is at hand. Rejoice, for a noble sacrifice shall you find everlasting glory.
Lord Tadric, it hurts.
Shut up, pussy! Ha 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 ha! Soon you shall know no more pain.
I was going to make it quick, for old time's sake, but now I think I ought to take my time. This kingdom is Ishgard, but with Aura. Yeah, basically. Somebody earlier mentioned that it's kind of like an inverse of Ishgard, where Aura were killed basically on the spot for suspicion of being dragon people.
Yeah.
But here, the Aura seem to be the ones in charge. Alright, I have Total Eclipse. There we go. Oh, and I have Clemency, or Chivalrous Spirit, I should say. And Fight or Flight? Yeah, Fight or Flight's still called Fight or Flight. Greatest Eclipse combo.
Nice.
The greatest Eclipse. That's how we're gonna fight the moon. Wait, do we need to bring these apart? I think so.
Are the individual combo abilities different?
Let's see. Swashbuckler combo. Fast Blade, Righteous Sword, Swashbuckler. Okay. Fast Blade's the same, but yeah, Rightful Sword. That's pretty different. Ooh. Bring him here. All right. Teamwork. Come on, Nialbert. Do your thing. Do your Black Mage thing. Yeah. Slice. Possibly used to be a pirate before becoming a knight. Possibly. Even though this is not a, there's no Limsa in this world, the Rogadins of the source, at least the sea wolves, are, pirate people. They do originate in Limsa. Stack time,
I
stack time.
I guess you could say the docklands in Lakeland would be somewhat similar.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Interrupt. Hey, even Ardbert interrupted his too. Smart. Smart AI. Did we kill this guy? No, he takes no damage. Well, thank you, Nialbert. Gotta keep up time. And now we don't see... See, that's why I was surprised at that Elizin lady, because when I played this, she wasn't there. She's not in this one, interestingly enough. Oh, there's a slime. Burn. That's not good.
Such obedient children to offer up their lives in sacrifice.
Yeah, I'm actually okay that this guy's kind of like a mustache-twirling villain, because these short stories, they can have, like, cartoony villains, because they're not about being full of a lot of depth. And it's also more about Brandon's reaction to it all. Bastard's keen to drag this out. Can't keep this up forever. Nah, just use thin air and what's it called?
Lucid dreaming?
Lucid dreaming, yeah. You'll be fine.
I don't remember the name.
Yeah, lucid dreaming was the one. Thin air and lucid dreaming. You'll be fine. Alright, let's bring him close.
Wait, 2 limit breaks at once.
Yeah. They're just that strong, I guess. Hacks.
Just like they have 2 light parties going at the same time.
Well, there are 5 of them. There we go. See that, Tadric? You're next.
Time to thin the herd, starting with that dwarf, perhaps.
Aw, Ardbert's coming to her rescue. Don't you touch her, you bastard. Aw. Isn't it they have a thing going on? I'm pretty sure I remember they have a thing between them. Ooh, owie. Ooh, my bones. Lamit has an interest in Ardbert. Yeah, I think I remember hearing something about that. We'll see in the healer quest, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose so. And the last of the traitors. It is so easy I can play with one hand. And I will, so I can eat my food. All right, let's get him. That's an enrage. Come on. Yeah, we got him. Nice.
I'm pretty sure there's also a limit break that goes off there just in case towards the end.
That would make sense.
Meddlesome wretch! This kingdom is by rights mine!
Brandon, what is the meaning of this? Tadric, you... But why? After serving us faithfully for so many years.
I am no servant. No servant! Not of your mother or father or you. Oh shit!
My lady!
Gods damn you!
Lady Soldia, speak to me. Brandon, my dear brave Brandon, am I your princess still? Would you honor your vows, even now? Now and ever after, my lady. My sword is yours to command. That as well. Would that I had the strength to wield it myself. Steel your heart, brave Brandon, and for the good of Vobert and her people. Oh, no, I cannot. I will not. Honor your vows to your kingdom, to your princess. Oh no. He has to kill her. To your friend who never doubted you, who knew that you would return and see justice. No, it should be me. Brandon, my sword, now and ever after. Oh, there she is.
I was wondering where she was.
We've rounded the rest of Tadric's conspirators, and tossed them in the jail. The ones who hadn't been corrupted by his magics, that is.
I'll not hesitate again. No matter the cost. No matter the sacrifice. Aww. When I did this originally, I thought she was part of the Vobert Guard. Yeah, that's what it seems like, right? Because, like, if you don't do any of the other role quests, which I hadn't, like, she just kind of shows up, so you just assume she's just some random NPC.
Well, you saw what happened?
I did. It's not too far from what Geranson was going through. Wicked wine. She begged him to do it. Like Melinda.
Come, quit this place and return to Plaimi?
Sure. Is that why he had a shite-eating grin when we had to fight him? I assume that part. I assume they just did that. They overplayed the evilness. I think the writers overplayed making them antagonists, and basically, I think there was a little bit of cheating there. I think if I could, I would change it to where that they didn't take so much joy in fighting.
Yeah.
Warriors of Darkness were trying to act as bad guys. I don't think they were. I think you're giving them too much credit, Bracky. I think that was just the writers cheating to make us hate them, you know, to make them seem like villains. Because looking at it now, they do not seem like that kind of people. Like how a D&D party thinks villains acts. But that's not how I would play a villain. I don't know. You can have that interpretation. I don't buy into that one. Because I think it's just silly and makes no sense. I just consider it a cheating on the writer's part to try and make them more evil so that we can see them as antagonists. Because after we hear of their plight, it's like they're so sad and all that. I don't know. I think it's a little cheap. But whatever. It's done with.
Do you know why I entered into the royal family service many years ago? Because when I was attacked by a wild beast which nearly tore me to shreds, it was Lady Saldia who came to my rescue. She saved me, and that is a debt that never can be repaid, for there is naught in this world which holds a greater value than life itself. Not even her death absolves me of it, and so I must always consider her wishes, her desires. What she would want for me in her kingdom, for Brandon, and yes, even for you, grandson.
For me?
To define oneself in the opposition to the other refit of complexity of nuisance, wholly devoted to the redeeming qualities, a villain. Indeed, there is comfort in certainty and hatred. But it is false and fleeting comfort. Bought with lies, we tell ourselves about who we are, what we must be, what we must do, and never you mind the cost. If anything, the more we offer up in sacrifice, the better. Do you not see? Brandon was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not whom it serves, nor who it cuts.
I think I need a moment.
Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now, Victor.
Yeah, because in my opinion, if that were the case that they're playing up the villain thing, it would conflict with their characters as they're being portrayed to us now, and after we learn of their motivation when we're fighting them in the source. Because they do not feel like characters that would try to play up their villainy, you know? And I don't see the benefit in doing that, tactically or emotionally. I don't know. That's me, though.
Granson. I have given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here and where it irrevocably leads you, all who walk it.
I didn't know what to do after I lost Melinda. How to mourn her, or how to live. I felt that if I put all on Dukaiasin, put my everything into the hunt, that at least I wouldn't have to think about myself, or what comes next. I wanted to hollow myself out, and fill up that hole with hate, forget who I was, and irony of ironies. That's just what the poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago too, isn't it? Hard men making choices, whatnot. What rot. We can do nothing but speculate. Even if that's the case, I would say that's dumb. If that is the real reason that they play up their evilness is because they want to pretend to be villains, I think that's dumb and weak writing. I hope that's not the case. Hold on to Melinda and the memories you shared. Let that love guide you. Think not of Dukaiasin, but Brandon. Grant him the peace and you will find your own. Yes, I like that one. Like, do it not out of hatred of Dukaiasin, but out of helping Brandon. Maybe, still, that thing's no more than a mindless eater. Nothing it can say or do to make it right. So, I'll finish the hunt for Melinda and for Brandon, and then I'll move on.
Move on, you say?
I can't live off hate. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. And the more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow, pity.
Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived.
Aye, something like that. Reckon Victor would agree. And Melinda, if she were here, would probably slap me 12 times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you've been thinking about doing that in her stead, eh? Just a smidge. Apologies for treating you with such disrespect before, Sul-O. I'd like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it.
Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I will tell you what I know of the Claws of Orifice. The ring, together with the bracelets and the chokers, were the 3 relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Soldaya was the last of her line. After her death, they were stored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence.
The ones who stole the fangs and eyes of Orthus.
Yes, the relics were concealed with magical wards. I can only presume once they were spirited away, the Kaiasign was then able to sense their presence.
Even in death, a slave to duty, you said. You think he pursued the thieves out of instinctive loyalty to his princess?
That I do. After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden and safe.
Only 2 of the 3 were taken, and the 3rd is still...
Claim the Claws of Orifice, and he will surely come to you. Yes. Time Gears is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast this power into the air. The glamour will fade, and you will see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you.
Thank you, Sul-O. I promise we will bring you your friend, peace. With me, sinner. I like that he calls us sinner.
And may you find peace as well, child.
Alright. Onwards to kill Brandon. Not out of hatred, but out of savior? What would be the emotional word for that? Altruism? Compassion. I like compassion. And mercy. Mercy's another good word. Why are all the tank quests in general just so good? Play Paladin Warrior and get back to me.
Warrior was a good comedy.
Warrior
in
has
a
its
sense.
moments. Warrior has its moments.
Yeah.
It definitely has some nice, funny moments and some touching ones. But overall, I don't remember a lot of it. Warrior is definitely better than Paladin, yes, agreed. You toss the powder into the air, and it slowly settles on the earth as twinkling motes of light. A coffer begins to take shape. Oh,
Oh.
there it is. This must be the claws of Orthus. Well, all that's left is to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. I found some chicken in this coffer as well. Still
Not gonna lie, I
crunchy.
was kind of expecting it to be like proper claws.
Or we could deal with it here and now. Speak of the devil, he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you, and you don't know me. But I know your story. I know this isn't you, and I know that if Lady Soldia were here, he'd say the same thing. She'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon, I promise you. Paladin time! La la, I come to hear this song a dozen half more times. At least I have my full kit. That's always nice.
Indeed.
Ugh, tank damage. Ugh. Tank damage versus a tank. It's gonna take a while. I saw some stream highlights, and some people were genuinely having a lot of trouble with this instance.
Oh yeah.
When playing it for the first time, of course, when there's no difficulty option. Blue DPS fight, yeah. I assume it's harder for like Warrior and Dark Knight since you can't really heal the other person. Whereas Paladin and Gunbreaker, you can at least put a heal on them. Dark Knight has the Blackest Night. Can you put the Blackest Night on Grandson? Or does that only work on party members?
I think it only works on party members.
Yeah, I was
sadly.
gonna say. I feel like it does. Cannoning these. Might makes right. Oh, jeez. There we go. That's the correct order. I can see people being thrown off by the order of those things coming up.
That's the main thing that kills you there.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, they're layered. Which one do we go? Because you see it and it's like, oh god, I'm standing in the AoE, but it's like, no, I like gotta learn that like they don't go off immediately. So it's okay to stand in them for a little bit. There. Sanctified Holy. Wait a minute, Holy's a white mage spell. Oh, I want that. I want falling swords from the sky.
Isn't that one of the new Endwalker abilities?
No.
From the teaser?
No. Well, we get big swords, so I guess I have no one to complain. We get bigger swords from the sky.
Some form of swords.
Yeah. One more week. Nope, sorry, Granson. Not gonna stack with you. I have DPS to do. There we go. Damn Eda. Let him go. He's not your bloody puppet. Finally. You watching, Melinda? Aw. Now and ever after, my lady Soldia, my sword is yours to command. Brandon, he's still in there. I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brandon. It's not what she would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine. No, I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my lady Soldia. Oh, I love this. I love the parallels as well. It is equally as much Brandon's story as it is Granson's. Cause like Granson telling Brandon, no, you know, don't just keep hatred in your heart. Don't make vengeance your entire life. It's like he's also, I assume, saying that to himself as well, whether he knows it or not. He's gone. And with that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we've just got to find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. Least we can do for the princess and her knight, am I right? May Sul-Ol have, maybe Sul-Ol will have some ideas. Let's head back to Pla Any.
Very Arthurian, too. Both pairs of cursed lovers, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not much of an edge boy anymore. Gotten over his phase, not a phase. Where the hell can I get the coat that you have on? This is the Baja coat.
It is done. Brandon has been laid to rest.
You saw us when we arrived. Do you really have to ask?
No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend. Pray you have found peace. And what about you, grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at least?
Aye, I suppose so. Though, to be honest, it felt like I made my peace with him before we even fought.
Because you finally saw him for what he was and accepted that truth into your heart. Battle was but an afterthought.
Easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with the bloke. By the way, I brought you some gifts.
Freed royal relics of Vorbrot. Then Brandon was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker.
And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Solvia and her knight would have wanted, I reckon.
Yes, of course. That their souls may sleep soundly forevermore. We shall enshrine these relics for all eternity.
Now that that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'll have to take, but afterwards, I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot at the Crystarium. Be well, Sul-Ol.
I think that one has a bright life ahead of him. A few could find the strength to overcome such a terrible tragedy, but he did. As for you, on no few occasions, I am sure. It's been a pleasure, Victor. Please do visit me again whenever you yearn to hear an old fool prattle on and on.
Good dog. Back to the Crystarium.
And one more.
Guys all surrounding the dwarf. Yeah.
Well met, sinner. Glad to see you've made it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think back to when I first came here. Think of Dicaiusin and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my own personal affairs that I didn't realize it was only pushing others away. Glynard was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one, took one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I've yet to thank you properly, Victor. I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end.
So what's next for you, sinner?
Good question. Can't say I'd feel at home here or in Right or anywhere else, so I might spend some time on the road. I might not be as skilled a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most, and there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and helping folk in need fits the bill. Else, isn't that what Brandon and his comrades would wound up doing in the end? So, let's not call it goodbye. Let's just say until next hunt.
Aww.
Wheresoever you go, may you find shade, sinner.
There we go. Oh, there's more.
Oh.
Oh, off he goes. Ah, that's nice that he gets a nice little extra scene.
That's great.
Okay, and the last one. Do you need like a break or anything?
I might actually have to call it because I am struggling not to fall asleep.
Yeah, it is very early morning for you, but thank you for joining me, Elam.
Yeah, it has been a pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
It's been quite fun, but considering I have been up since 4 to do this and it is now 10 a.m,
Yes.
I should probably go to bed.
Do you have anything to plug before you go?
Oh gosh, no.
Do you have
not really?
no social media or anything?
I mean, I have my website. I guess that's kind of it.
Yeah, all right. Give me that site. Give me that site.
All right. It's pretty much just elam.graphics is where I do majority of my stuff. You can see my work. That's the company I run and kind of all I do.
All right. Can you give me a link so I can just spam it in the chat?
Sure. Here you go. Yes, I paid extra for the .graphics domain.
Nice. Hell yeah. There we go. That's Elam's website, and for those who weren't here for earlier, he was the designer for the webpage for LunarCon, and what a wonderful webpage it was.
Thank you so much. All right. Good luck with the rest of your stream.
I hope you have a nice nap, man.
Have a good one. Chat to you soon.
Bye. Oh, Elam. Ah, finally. Now I get to voice everybody. Fun. And now the final role quest, Healer. Dwarves are a people of honor and tradition, so imagine their horror at the sight of Sophrosine, the cardinal virtue which bears a striking resemblance to the long-deceased dwarf Lamit. The Council of Elders can no longer abide the shame its existence brings to their people, and so they have ordered it to be slain. Ooh. Here we go. All right, and the most healer, the White Mage. How do you like my White Mage glam? It's pretty, right? All right. Hello, dwarf. Oh my god, there's a bunch of dwarves here. Look at them. Hello. Lally ho. Dwarf Town. God, what fucking put your beard back on. Jeez. Ugh. Gosh. So indecent. All right. A hardy-looking dwarf stands before you, draining a flagon of ale remarkably swiftly given the helmet. Oh, whoops, I didn't read that. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a dwarf mid-flagon?
Not even a proper greeting, neither. Look here. Lally ho! The name's Giot. Lally ho. See, now that's a greeting. Lally ho's aside, just who are you anyway? I dare say I'd remember someone like you if we're ever to meet. You're from the same strange land as the Crystal Exarch, you say? Well, well, well. He's an odd sort, the Exarch is. He knows things, right? And he's got some sort of mystical power. Don't suppose you're the same, are you? Because I could use someone with power the likes of which this world has never known. I'm hunting for sin eaters, you see. Well, one in particular. A healer, and not half bad at the job, eh? I like your confidence. And I wish I could take your word for it, since you sound like just what I'm looking for. But I have to ask you to prove it.
Alright, slay a few monsters.
There's no need for that. Listen here, the Sin Eater I'm hunting ain't your average abomination. You can't blame me for wanting to make sure I'm not leading you into your grave. That would be bad for the both of us. So, to get you on over to the forest of the Lost Shepherd, and we'll see what you've got.
Had a dwarf glam ready since I joined back during Shadowbringers MSQ. Yeah, the dwarf glam is really nice. It's pleasant. Like, it's one of my favorite sets. Because, like, the entire set goes together, which, I mean, most sets do, but it just looks really good. Lally ho. Give us booze. Oh my god, you're a tall dwarf. Look at you. Oh, you look so cute. All right. Hello, Danny. Oh, that's a very big dwarf sword. Wow. I also like that their weapons are they kind of look like tools. So this kind of looks like, I don't know, some kind of like pincers to grab something. Oh, I did get a cheer earlier. Okami, thank you. Sorry, I didn't know. There's a lot going on. Thank you. Am I going to go bunny boy in Endwalker? I am not. I'm content with being a cat boy. When I Fantasia Victor into anything else, it just doesn't feel the same. Like it feels different to play. And I'm definitely more invested in playing the game whenever I have the character that I'm attached to. It feels weird, you know? Ah, this music. Oh, Victor. Glad you found the place all right. Wait, this is Stormblood music. Wait, no, it's not. Never mind. The start sounds like Stormblood music. Now for the prey. That'll do. Now, I just take a deep breath and... Hey, your mother was a hobgoblin, and you ain't much to look at neither. Come here and face me, you craven shite. All right, I guess I'm gonna do some healing now. Oh. Ah. Ooh. Oh god. Though Giot lies prone, the creature appears indisposed to cease its rampage. It seems that it will have to be dealt with. Alright. I definitely did some healing, alright. How you doing, Giot? Oh, there are more pressing matters at hand. Hold on. There we go.
like, well, it doesn't help matters, a cursed thing. The Council of Elders, they don't want to live with the shame of Lamit's sins no more. So, the end of the council, the eldermost elder, the head of the council, the eldermost elder, stay with me here, gave me this job. Hunt down Sophrosine, slay it, see that it don't keep sullying around our good name. I'm our strongest warrior, so if anyone's got to do it, it has to be me. That's fine. I'm more than up for a contest of might. The problem I'm having, though, is that Sophrosine keeps healing itself, and it's, well, deeply annoying.
Okay, this is the most real story so far. This one's the most realistic.
I suppose it's because Lamit herself was some kind of master of the art, but Sophrosine's healing is so powerful that no matter how hard I whack it, I can't leave a scratch. To make matters worse, it also flies around, carefree as you please, resurrecting other sinners. We'll be up on our eyeballs in 'em forever if we can't do something about those curative powers. That's where you come in, right?
Lamit doesn't deserve your scorn, you know. Also, you got a healer, so you could outdamage the healing.
Listen, I know you've got your own ways, and that's just fine. But whether you care much for Dwarven honor or not, you have to agree that a Sin Eater that can raise its fellows from the grave is a danger to us all.
That's true.
As for Lamit, you should know that being a dwarf is about respecting tradition, and she never did. Never! You might not have heard, but the tale says Lamit roamed the land without her helm. She willingly showed her face to those who weren't kin. She knew full well that it would dishonor her and us all, and she did it anyway.
We know from the cutscenes that that is not the case. Unless maybe there's some other time period that she did. I don't know.
Then there's the part about bringing doom on all the world. Not one of our taboos, really, but it's generally frowned upon. And now she's back, face bare to the world. A Sin Eater. What could make a dwarf go so wrong? Ah, but we have ale to drink and Sin Eaters to hunt, in that order. You healed my body sure enough, but I'll need a few more flagons to restore my vigor. And by few, I mean about 100. Come and find me later.
Scandalous. Disgusting. Green DPS, the strongest there is. Alright, I need your strongest ale. And by that, I mean bottle of water, which I'm going to go get. Be right back. I'm gonna go get my own ale. And ale! When I say ale, what I really mean is sparkling white grape juice. It's like wine, but without the alcoholic content. It's really nice.
Ooh. What's this? Oh, thank you. Eat this. Man, I gotta clean up my inventory. It's getting a little messy. Usually I have like up to the second thing open. Yeah, I think I got all these materia from my soulbound gear. Oh, hold on. I can do this. And who are you? You looking at me, you got something to say? It's me, Giat. It's me. Got ya! Of course I remember my new partner. I ain't drunk neither. I'm a dwarf. It takes more than that. Well, however much I've had to get me under the table. And now you know one more thing about me. This will only strengthen our fellowship, I'm sure. But we'll need more than just sense of camaraderie if we're to take out Sophracine. So I'm thinking we should start with observation. Get you a look at its healing powers. Let you see what we're dealing with. Now, this is the perfect place to overhear the right sort of information if you listen. Don't get the wrong idea. I don't let it get in the way of no important drinking, but I do pay attention. Anyway, what I heard is that Sophracine been spotted in Calusia. And then I remembered there's a little pub over in Stiltide, the Leaky Keel, it's called, and they make a decent brew. Some of the folks there should be able to point us in the right direction.
See? All in character. Even the belch. I think all Asians have only presented themselves as Shure. Apparently in 1.0, there was an Elysian Asian. So, yeah, I don't know. The Leaky Keel. Oh, wait, that's the one that we got the bottle of water from. Or the cup of water. There we go. Hold on.
And just what are you looking at? Fine. No need to give me that murderous stare. I know what you're thinking. That Giot, you think to yourself. Always drinking and lounging about, and drinking some more. What a sluggard. What a drunkard. What a magnificent beard. Oh, I wish I had a beard like that. Yes, I know. You don't need to explain yourself to me.
Alright, this is the most fun character, I'll admit.
We really should work on finding you a sense of humor. Maybe deal with that after Sophracine. It might take a while. Anyway, you'll be happy to hear that while I was waiting, I got my hands on some prime information. Also, some excellent wine, no, information first. Right, so according to the local fisherfolk, quite a few sin eaters have turned up near Bright Cliff lately. I suggest we go there and kill as many as we can find. We can't say for sure where Sophracine will appear next, but if it's in the area, it won't pass up a chance to revive its fallen friend, right? And while we're at it, you can vent some of that pent-up rage you've got. Don't need to be pretty, so long as the job gets done. Just make sure to find me again before Sophracine shows up, you hear?
Ah, he knows all about the healer pent-up rage. He knows that deep within the healers, there's a vigorous fire that burns within us. The urge to destroy everything within our path. The blood for the blood lily. There we go. Hello, Sin Eater. And dead. Thank you, Graha. Oh, Valerie, you're doing the quest too. Nice. Bum, bum, bum. Y'shtola was a healer when the Burn Savage happened. That's true. Healers stronger than a Fire 4. Boop. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for the help, for the assistance. I mean, like, you look at the Asians, right? Asians. They wear robes. Guess what a lot of healer gear is? Robes. Coincidence? I don't think so. That should do it. Now, we wait to see if Sophrosine shows itself. Over those bushes, I say. And I've got the wine right here. I don't know how it showed up in my recommended or why, but one time I watched a video, or I listened to a video rather, of WoW flirt lines. When you do /flirt, your character actually talks. And I really like the dwarf one where it's like, hold on, we'll talk after this. Oh my gosh, they all have those like cheek scars. There! That's it. Anyway, the dwarf line, whenever you do /flirt, is like, you look nice. I like your hair. Here's a drink. Are you ready now? It's like straight to the point. All right, I'm gonna make a prediction. I'm gonna make a prediction right now. See, it revived the other one. I'm gonna make a prediction right now. No, I'm not gonna look at chat for a while, just so I don't get spoiled. But I'm gonna make a prediction that Lamit is raising all of these because the things she wanted most is to help her friends when they are down, to bring them back up and raise them back up, and maybe in desperation, just to heal them. You know, she wants to heal her friends, and maybe that's her last thought, is like she just wants to revive them because they're hurting. Revive, not bring from the dead, because they all died at around the same time, I'm pretty sure. At this point in the story, we know that they all died at the same time, but revive in the sense that when they're knocked out. And I'm not going to look at the chat for a little bit, just in case. Hey, what's wrong? O mighty JoCat of the Twitch stream, what is your wisdom on the matter of playing Dragoon? Press jump. I don't know, Dragoon is a lot more complex than it seems. What a lonely place to die. The world outside is even worse than I feared. Is someone there? You're alive! Well, why didn't you say so? I can't do much for the dead, but the living, that's a whole other matter. Oh, that's some early gear there, Ardbert. Where's everybody else? I can't believe it. All my wounds healed. Thank you, kind stranger. You sure are lucky that I passed by. You really might have died, you know.
Oh, he's all alone. This must have been before he met everybody else. Sprout baby, yeah. You'll hear no argument from me. I was a fool. I thought that the hobgoblins I was after might have friends lying in wait, never so much as crossed my mind. I should have been out here. I shouldn't have been out here alone. With your magic to keep me fighting, though, their numbers wouldn't pose much of a problem. What do you say? You don't look to have a party of your own yet, and I could certainly use a man like you on my side. What? I am no man, you unripened gird. Why, I've never been so insulted in all my life. Let me tell you what's what. I'm Lamet, proud daughter of the Thol family, and if I catch you mocking me again, I'll put you right back the way I found you. You hear? Yes, ma'am. I certainly didn't mean to offend. The beard misled me, you see. Oh, jeez. All right. Aww. That's that. Aww. Look, Nialbert, treasure. Aww, this is adorable. You certainly look the hero. Now, let's see you act like one. I love seeing the beginnings of adventuring parties like that. Hello, Victor? Hey, you, orderless lout! Half-empty flagon! Mangy pox-bearer! Your mother was a hob and your face looks like a newborn ass! That was colorful. I guess provoke didn't work, huh? Straight-faced as always. A refreshing round of insult always cheers me up. But I'm starting to wonder if you have as much trouble with fun as you do with jokes. Are you sure your mother ain't a hob? Fine, never mind. At least we got what we came for. And you didn't miss much. After Sophrosine brought the other eater back to life, they both floated off to who knows where. What happened to you? You saw Sophrosine. No, the real Lamet pasts. Ha! I knew you would have some kind of weird power. Sounds to me like what you've witnessed was the beginning of Lamet's journey after she left home. It's odd. You said she was wearing her helm, but she helped out that injured traveler. Just like any dwarf of honor would do. Maybe she wasn't born a monster. But then 100 years will do a lot to change a story. It don't sit right with me neither. But standing around wondering about it won't do much but make us thirsty. We're done here, so let's go back to the Crystarium. All right, more drinks. Let's go. Shoop. Let's go Ligma University, cat boys. I've been to Ligma. It's right next to Candy's. A scam? Not a scam. What's Candy's? Candy's nuts fit in your mouth! Oh! I messed that up. My damn stutter. Ah! There ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a job well done. Don't give me that look. I did stuff this time, you saw. And you also saw Sophrosine work its magic. But since you haven't said nothing about it yet, I'm guessing you didn't have no sudden revelations about how to stop it. Don't worry, I didn't expect you to solve my whole problem just like that. I only need you to remember what you saw today. Keep it in your mind. Then, maybe something will come to you when you're working your magic elsewhere. Me, I like to think while I drink. It's the most efficient way, so you can find me here if you need me. I'll let you know when I have a plan.
Oh, he's got like a little tray of food and stuff. God is eyeing you, presumably. It's a bit hard to tell.
Lally-ho! Looks like you've been training hard. In fact, your muscles so much bigger. It's almost like there's the three of you.
Maybe you should lay off the drinks.
Yes, I'm talking, as you know. But you do seem stronger. I don't suppose you came up with a clever plan for stopping Sophrosine while you were at it? Don't worry, I have another test in mind that'll get us some new information. Then we'll be better set to think of something. We'll be killing Sin Eaters again, but this time you're healing them. Well, trying to anyhow. Don't expect it to work. Sin Eaters ain't like us, or like any sort of creature. But by seeing your healing magic fail to heal them, we should learn why it don't work. Then maybe we can figure out why, or what's so different about Sophrosine. I've heard from folk passing through that stray Sin Eaters find their way to Amarang pretty often. Meet me at Mordsuk and be ready for carnage.
It seems most streamers seem to be on Crystal or Cactar. I know Larry's on Cactar. Which is Ether. I used to be on Ether. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Damn it, it's gone.
You know, I've heard that liquor here ain't fit for to drink, but that's not half bad. Gets the job done, and with a real kick. Oh, I know what you're thinking. That Giot, always drowning one ale or another, you think to yourself. And so good at it, too. I'm uncontrollably jealous. I can't take it anymore. And you quietly weep on the inside. I'm sympathetic, I am. But my drink is important. No, indispensable. Dwarves get fiercer the more they drink. Really fuels the fire within. I can see that you don't believe me. Fine, you leave me no choice. I'll show you. I'll go on ahead and dice some Sin Eaters in the time it takes you to finish off this Mordswill here. Just scope that down and come and find me. Southeast of here, you'll see.
Oh my god, bottle of Mordswill. Okay. A half-finished bottle of alcohol, apparently purchased by Giot, sits on the mat. The local concoction within is a deep brown. And from its wafts a stench that can only be described as atrocious. Oh, hells no. A feeling of foreboding, be it an effect of the echo or something more instinctual, overpowers you when so much as looking at the contents of the bottle. You decide to abstain and make an excuse to tell Giot later. Coward. I am a coward.
Very good, very good. Only Maud enjoy our brew. No one else ever drink as much as that dwarf.
Maybe in another playthrough.
You drank the swill? How was it? Thank you for the Asuna. I'm fine though. I didn't drink it, so I don't think I need one. My echo senses are tingling. It was okay, I guess. Listen, if I'm gonna risk drinking alcohol, I want it to be the best damn alcohol in the world. Oh.
See, your average sin eater's no match for me. Not with the power of tradition and alcohol on my side. As a matter of fact, I put down another before I got around to this one here. But I did the job a bit too well. Really mangled the thing. It was pretty gross. Flattened it all in the wrong places with bits poking out and the like. So I got it out of here. Anyway, you get the idea. I drink a lot, I kill stuff. You have to admit that it's an effective strategy. And now that we've got our Sin Eater patient, you can try out your healing on it. Go on.
Alright. Zoop. Zoop. Do I need to cast Cure 1? No, I actually have to click on it. Alright. Hey, it's the Mandeville questline song.
As we thought, nothing. Do you figure out the why of it?
I think it was never alive to begin with. Yeah, actually.
You're right on that one. Sin Eaters may look like peoples or beasts, but it's like they're just pretending. They're not truly alive. Only the light drives them, keeps them going like winding automaton. Winding an automaton. And healing magic ain't meant for restoring life to something that didn't have none to begin with. But if Sophrosine's power ain't like magic healing, we know, what is it? I also wonder why it didn't come and revive this one. Is it too far away to take notice? Then again, I never heard tell of it appearing at Holminster Switch neither, and so many Sin Eaters got killed there that you'd think it would take note eventually. So why only resurrect some Sin Eaters and not others? This is all too much thinking, not enough drinking. To the Crystarium!
Am I gonna learn like a tragic reason why they drink so much? God, it's gonna be like a sad story, like yacht. Oh wait, wait, hold on. I want to go back. No, take me back. I want to kill. I want to kill. I want to kill that S rank or A rank, whatever it is. Must get seals. Is it dead? Where was it? Oh, I totally lost where it was. Oh, there it is. Oh, we've got plenty of time. Okay. Ooh. Hello, Valerie. Come on, everybody. Let's do it. Ah. So, we're gonna need a tank. All of the healers versus it. Yes. Good idea. Okay, 1,000 needles. That always hits forward, yeah? Yes. Okay, so all we gotta do when it casts 1,000 needles, get away from the front. Easy. Easy peasy. get it, y'all. Ooh, get out the way. You are dead. Ooh. Oh, Helen. I gotcha. Oh, no. Someone else has gotcha. Come on, we can do it. I'll get Michael. Focus target. Oh my god, everyone's dying. When it's doing... Oh, jeez! When it's doing 900,000 needles, you gotta move out of the front. It's an insta-kill. Oh, jeez. Oh, panic. Sammy's dead. It stuns you with Saboten Dance. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Ooh. Improv boss fight. Alright, gotta move out of the way when it does Saboten Dance then. Oh, jeez. I believe in us. I believe we can do it. Helen. I gotcha. Oh. Okay, then. I'm ringing on a mana, guys. Ooh, get out of that. Okay. Okay. It's okay, my mana's coming back, slowly but surely. Go. This is silly. Watch out for the Saboten Dance, it's gonna stun you. Go. Go. We're almost halfway there. Halfway. We're at 55%. Come on, we can do it. This is the real savage content to somebody. Oh, Helen. Okay, Helen's getting up. Very nice. Oh, I don't have rescue. Oh, goodbye, Helen. I should be fine here, I think. Yeah. Go. Nice rescue, thank you. Out of that. Oh, Helen. Ooh. Graha at the very end of that. Watch, I'm gonna kill it with Blood Lily. Oh no, Helen! Oh no, Helen! Helen, when he's gonna do the spinny thing, he stuns. Ooh. Shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, well, that's Valerie. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Nobody dies. Helen? Oh. It's okay. You'll get it. You'll get it eventually. There we go. Your eyes were melting. I highly recommend. Highly, highly recommend. Whenever you get the chance, go to character, character configure, and then character. For party and others, show limited. It will allow you to see the game. Well done, everyone. Well done. Congratulations. What did we get for that? Ah, sacks of nuts. Nice. Got some nuts. That's a lot of nuts. All right, now back to the Crystarium. Am I trying to get the lion? No. I just like having nuts, just in case I need to get, like, the twine or something to augment tombstone gear. Hello, Danny. Where were you, sir? Mm-hmm. Danny just hiccuped. I see. He's on break. Oh, hold on. I'm chewing on something. The moored stuff's alright. But this here is fine ale. Helen pulls needles out of everywhere. At least that's what my body tells me. And I always listen. That's how I keep my muscles primed and my spirit high. Speaking of, would it kill you to relax a little? Being so serious all the time can't be good for you. And the silent staring just makes you seem morose. It won't kill Sophrosyn any faster for not drinking, that's for sure. Nothing comes easy as sober folk. And that's why I need a few more in me before I can really get to work figuring out why Sophrosyn does what it does. I keep feeling like I'm missing something obvious, but... Not that I'm complaining, right? When I say this, not that I'm complaining, but so far, all this quest has been is Giat going, "We've got to go kill Sophrosyn! Well, time to go drinking." "Oh, I hear Sophrosyn is in Calusia. Well, time to go drinking." "Bah, Sophrosyn slipped through our grasp once more. Well, I'm gonna go have some ale." Lally-ho! I'd ask if you were here for a drink, but I know you ain't. You've got that serious look about you, as usual. I've got my usual here too, the 5th round in fact, ha ha ha. Why so few, you ask? Well, I stepped away for a while to do some research, but then that Morin bloke kicked me right out of the Cabinet of Curiosity, and then banned me for life. Spilled just a wee bit of mead on the books, and he chases you out with the fury of 1,000 floods. That man could use a drink, if you ask me. You spilled on Morin's books? What's that glare for? Don't tell me you're siding with him over me. We're supposed to be partners. After I worked so hard to find us new information on Sophrosyn, drank so much, sat with those dusty tomes until not one, but both of my buttocks went numb. So did you find anything? You know, after what I went through at the cabinet, your complete refusal to acknowledge anything I do is kind of comforting, actually. Anyhow, I did get some new information for a reliable source, a drinking buddy of mine. Sophrosine was seen recently in the Raktika Greatwood. If we do some of our signature eater slaying in the forest, there's a chance we'll draw it out. I figure that sitting around thinking is getting us nowhere, and searching can only take us so far. So why not? Maybe fighting it together will teach us something we couldn't learn otherwise. We can't kill it, but the two of us should be more than capable of getting a few whacks in and make an escape. I've fought it before and come away fine, mostly. So that's the plan. Meet me at Slitherbow, and we go a pummeling.
You can just feel the bonds of friendship growing strong between you. Yes. Giat goes drinking and talking about how great he is, and I stand by. And, or I should say they, I guess. How great they are. And I stand aside and, look pretty.
There you are. I hadn't mentioned earlier, but I've been here looking for Sophrosine before. I know most everyone in Slitherbow, actually. Sure, they seem an odd lot at first, but with worshipping the darkness and all, but once you get to know them, share a few drinks, they're not bad folk. Makes a fine wine, too. Shame you can't go with it, get it anywhere else. Anyhow, they've been helping me out while I enjoy the local spirits. Seems that Sophrosine's shown itself in the blind forests of Yxmaya, east of here. Let's get out of here and slay a few sin eaters each, like we did before. See if that brings it to us.
Also, interesting that they call the cardinal virtues it, which, I mean, makes sense. They are more an it than they are a person. Kind of a force of nature, really. Just kind of a thing that does stuff. I am staying hydrated, that is true. Go. You're gonna need a potty drink. I'm drinking surprisingly less than you would think to make these gulping noises. Like, it's actually kind of easier for me to make gulping noises with, like, a smaller gulp. It's like rationing my drink. I'm dedicated to the bit. What can I say? Kill the nearest NPC. Does this count? The snapweed? There we go. Thank you for redeeming. That is, I think that's the first time somebody's redeemed that. I mean, this is not a game where I can kill any NPC, but if I were playing Dark Souls, I would. Thank you, Eben Sky. I should play the Souls series on stream sometime. That was an NPC, technically, yeah. Which Souls is your favorite? Dark Souls 3. Though I have not played Bloodborne all the way through, so.
Right, that looks good. Well, not good, but you take my meaning. Now, we settle in and hope that Sophrosine's feeling charitable today. If somebody redeemed kill the nearest NPC during your D&D game on Wednesday, would you do it? Nope. The D&D game is sacred, unfortunately. Where is it? I'm nearly out of wine. So you're gonna play Elden Ring when it comes out? Oh, of course, absolutely. Oh, there. Don't forget, we still need to find out how it does what it does. So make sure that you're watching, not just walloping. Very easy, yeah, because this is New Game Plus. What class in D&D would JoCat be? I actually have thought about what he would be and like planned it out. He would be a multi-class bard paladin. And how he would have Eldritch Blast would be magical secrets from the Bard of Lore. So level 6 Bard of Lore, I think level 3 Paladin, Oath of Conquest or something like that. So he would have a Smite, he'd have Bardic Inspiration, and he would have Eldritch Blast and Fireball, because Bard of Lore, Magical Secrets, you get 2 spells. So he would have Fireball and also Eldritch Blast. No Rage? No, because if you Rage, then you won't be able to cast any spells. How does it do that so fast? Divide and conquer, then. You take Sophrosine. Oh. Bard Paladin, yep. You can Rage Smite? Yeah, but you can't Rage Fireball. And you guys, I know you guys will want me to Fireball. Take that, you... What? Oh, that was easy. Did we do it? Oh. Uh-oh. Ah, of course not. Healing max check is so annoying. No offense intended. Ah. Here we go. Victor! Oh, not again. Ooh. We've got one of those in the source. So this is the Guardian. You excited, Lamine? Yes, of course. I've come this far, and I will claim the legacy of Ronka. Here we go. Hey, we're Lamine. Or Lamit, sorry. Ronka Renew. So that's Benediction. Ronka Medica, Ronkan Cure, Ronkan Asuna. Alright. Oh, no dot? Wow. Ba 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 ba. All right, do I Asuna? No, but I do heal. Shoop. Please tell me your Asuna can fix this. Yep. Ooh. Killed the Joke 96. Thank you for the raid. Hi. We're playing the Final Fantasy XIV raid quests. Rather, not raid, roll quests. Right now we're on healer. We're doing the last one right now. We're playing Lamit. the healer. The Dwarven healer. Doing the healer role quests. And it is going so far. We're playing as this ancient hero. Sorry, I can't think right now. I've been going for a few hours. And also, ooh, can I assume that? I cannot. Oh boy, Arbert. Oh, jeez. Oh, he needs to be full healed. There we go. He's alright. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, I don't have holy, unfortunately. But welcome. This is New Game Plus. Final Fantasy XIV New Game Plus. But no spoilers, so that we can make sure not to spoil anybody in the audience who might be playing along with us. Okay, she's got that. There's only stone, yeah. Stone. I gotcha, I gotcha. I can see your health bar, don't worry. Hey, Arbert, you can take this, right? Oh, no, that's on me. Okay. Codex of Darkness. Ooh, I need to heal myself. There we go. Potency of Ronkin Cure 2. 1300 potency! What the fuck? What the hell? Everyone all right? All's well. Now, let's get what we came here for. The lost restorative magics of Ronka. Can you sense the power in it? Oh, that was... her again. She is showing up in every single one. I am interested. But no spoilers, because I actually have never done the quest. I assume the final quest line is going to go into who she is. But no spoilers. Like, genuinely this time. I mean, it's genuine every time, but you know what I mean. It's not New Game Plus with, like... The quest line, I assume involving her, I have not done before. Yes, there can be no mistake, Silva. This is it. And my only path is forward. Thank you. Thank you for the smiles, everyone. That is like the universal sign of, I'm not saying anything. Wise Guardian, in the name of the Royal House of Ronka, I implore you, grant me your knowledge. Lamit. Oh. I did it. The spell is mine at long last. I can save my sister. And you will. We'll meet up with Brandon and Nialbert, and we'll see you at home. Hey! Oh, ye of inferior beardliness! Eggface! Hobson! Get it together for stone's sake! Seeing into the past is a nice trick and all, but could you maybe, oh, I don't know, wait until we're not in mortal peril next time? driving Sophrosine away without pulverizing her in the bargain was no mean feat. If I weren't, well, me, we'd both be dead right about now. I hope you learned something worth the trouble, at least.
She apparently wanted to save her sister.
So Lamit was after a spell from Old Ronka. That could be the secret of Sophrosine's power, but it's hard to know for sure. Whatever Lamit did to pry those secrets out of the ruins was right complicated, by the sounds of it, and she took the power within her. Power with her, sorry. We need to think on how we can count,
Whoa! Jesus, hentai Christ! It sounds like a series of swears. Thank you, Jesus. Is this what you're up to now? Thank you for gifting 10 subs. Wow. Oh.
We need to think on how we can confirm what you saw. Maybe find out what the magic actually does. Yes, over a nice mug of ale. No mead, no ale. Ale first, then mead.
Oh. You got your kobold today? I'm glad. Congratulations on the kobold. Ooh, hello. That would be a cool screenshot. There's an A rank here? Oh, there is. Wow. So as to not spend too much time on the stream, I think I'm gonna call a pass on this one personally. You guys are free to do what you will with it, but yeah. I think one's enough for my stream. Maybe I'll do a hunt stream one day. Those are fun. Good to see you're having a nice time. Hope you're having a good time on your break, Danny.
Nothing goes down so well after a fight than ale. Ain't no higher truth in the world than that. Don't give me those, oh, there goes Gyot waxing philosophical about the ale again. Eyes. I'm doing this for your own good. It's plain that you never had a proper education.
Well, I have been blessed by Jesus hentai Christ, so I don't think you can say the same, Gyot.
It's like this. You pick the right booze for the right job. You've got your ale for before and after physical fights, of course. But you've also got mead for reading, wine for singing, and your hard liquor for those times when you need to tell some Hobson to go stick his head in the forge. Me, I'll be switching to the mead. I think I might find something about what happened to Lamit's sister if I look through my village's old annals. And hopefully, I can get my hands on some historic records of Ronka. Morin be damned. I don't know what you'll be getting yourself into while I'm at it, but you make sure to bring the right drink for the job. I'll let you know when I've got something worth pursuing.
Gyot read? And drink? And smash? Wow, Gyot's the whole package. They can read, drink, and smash. All at the same time? Oh yeah.
There you are. I need a... less mead. Yeah, you heard me, less. But more ale. Much more. Wait, you ain't the waitress.
Are you joking around again?
Oh, I know you want to say something, but you won't. You think that'll just encourage me. Well, maybe that's what I want you to think. Or maybe, you know, that's what I want you to think. All this time I thought I was annoying you, but actually, nah, can't be. All this rubbish about lost civilizations must be getting into me. I've read a dozen histories, and I don't know nothing about the magic of Lamites. Pardon me, chat, but I seriously need to use the little cat boy's room. It's an emergency.
many gulps. Joe pisses loud as fuck. No, I don't. I do not. I do not. I had both the doors closed, even though my bathroom is like right there. I do not.
Nah, can't be. All this rubbish about lost civilizations must be getting to me. I've read a dozen histories, and I still don't know nothing about that magic of Lamines. What I did find, though, is that we should have gone if she, is where she would have gone if she wanted to see her sister, and that's in Tomra. So what do you say? Come and visit my home. I'll be waiting for you when you get there.
Ah, so this is... Normally, this would be story locked. So, normally we're not able to go to Tomra until a certain part of the MSQ. But, because this is New Game Plus and I've already been there, I can just teleport. So I wonder, if you play a Lalafell and do this quest line, I assume they must comment on your lack of wearing a beard, yeah? Moreover, do they comment if you are actually wearing one of their helmets? Like, do they take note? Like, oh, you're wearing a helmet, good. Like, straight up yells at you? Jeez. They do not comment about it unless you wear the mask. Like, does wearing the mask actually, does that actually work? No idea. I guess I'll have to try it. I'll have to... Next time I Fantasia into a Lalafell. There we go. Now I am part of it. Oh yeah, and the Lala house that I can't go into. Or sorry, the dwarf house. Yeah, so here's a dwarf house. Only Lalafells may enter this area. Or in this case, dwarves. Come on, I could just duck, right? Alright, what's up, Kiat? Hold on, let me move my drinks over to a safer spot. No talls allowed to go home. There we go.
I may have forgotten to tell Victor how to get here. That's unfortunate, come to think on it. I ain't sure he can get here. The tunnel's only for dwarves and... Victor, where'd you come from?
The elevator.
So it was you folks who got the ladder moving, huh? I can't believe you managed that, and didn't even tell me. Just when you think you know a person. Yes, that's a joke. Anyhow, the place I want to show you is just over there. Follow me.
I want more areas like that. Yeah, where's my Makote only area? Where's the place where it's guarded by strong, like, Makote of the sea tribe? Chad Noon. I think they might have trouble implementing cat flaps. Maybe.
Nothing to worry about. This monstrosity came flying at my face. Rudely, I might add, when I unsealed the old tunnels. But everything's under control. As you can see, I gave it an old-fashioned dwarven decking.
A dwarven decking.
Sorry, I ain't liberty to explain further. It's forbidden to reveal the secrets of Dwarven decking to outsiders. And anyway, I brought you here for something more important than that. Let me explain. We don't use it no more, but before the flood, dwarves lived in this place, only the sick ones mind. In those days, there was this illness called stone blight. Turned your skin to stone, bit by bit. And it was just a matter of time, a few months or a few years, until you were petrified completely. No one knew where it came from, but they did know that it was contagious, and so they locked them all up, here in the Bright Warrens. They need to keep it from spreading, because there was no cure, not back then.
The closest thing we got was Monago's home. Yeah, but it wasn't locked off to everybody else, which, you know. Oh, shit. They're all not wearing their masks.
Lamid, was it not enough to leave without permission, or to return unbidden? Bringing these strangers into our home, you knew full well that entering the Bright Wardens is forbidden. How many of our traditions must you trample before you are satisfied? If you so refuse to respect your heritage, you have no place here, and as head of a council, I hereby banish you. You are no longer a dwarf. Begone, and never return. Begone!
Have you lost your wits? Lamid just cured your people, her sister and all the others. She left your village to find a way to save them, and she did. She did what no one else would.
Your words have no weight here, outsider. This is a Dwarven matter. Silence!
Silence! All right, yes, men. I will not be silent. I have no idea what Lamid, you have no idea what Lamid has been through. That's enough, Ardbert. Whatever my reasons, I did break our laws, and I did so knowing this would be the result. I will accept my punishment. I leave my dwarven pride behind today. Oh! Lamid! If Lamid is leaving, so am I. You probably didn't think much of us after you shoved us in here to die, but it was awfully hard to breathe. We all took our helms off. If Lamid's going to be banished for breaking our traditions, then I should be too. As the young lady says, none of us is perfect. It ain't right what Lamid should be the only one punished for it, especially seeing as she was saving us. Come on, exiles. We'll keep our faces plain for all to see, and our heads held high. Yeah, fuck tradition. Oh, everyone. Yeah, suck it, elders. You can take your dwarven traditions, and I can tell you where to shove it.
Are you sure you're all right with this? We could go back. We could... What? Pummel the elders with your axe. I know you're not the fledgling adventurer who got knocked flat by hobs anymore. You could at least defeat even our strongest warriors. You could probably defeat even our strongest warriors. Oh, forget it. We have more important things to worry about. We still haven't found what caused the illness in the first place. If it really is the Shadowkeeper again, well, you know what we have to do. If this is what it takes to save our world, I will give up my home and more, Ardbert. And anyway, it's not all bad. I don't think I really understood before how beautiful it is out here. How nice the wind feels. Oh, she's saying that when she's looking at him. It is nice, isn't it? And for what it's worth, I'm glad you're here. Helmet and no. Ardbert, thank you. Ship. You hear that? Do you guys hear that? Brrr. That's the horn of the ship. Why are you so sus? Why are you so sus? Hey, Hobson! Ugly! Look, I'm running out of insults here, and I'm starting to feel bad. Just wake up already.
I think that is the most sus she has been so far. Like, she was a little sus at the during the magic DPS quest, but that was extremely sus.
Finally. Well, that was harrowing. About as soon as you started doing your thing, that Sin Eater decided to rise from the dead. Though I suppose that's more my own fault for not dealing with it, dealing it an extra blow or two just in case. Anyhow, what did you see? I knew it. I knew that Lamit was the one who cured the Stone Blight. It had to have been. She saved all of them, and they exiled her for it. And the head of the Council of Elders.
Man, fuck the dwarves. Jeez. First them, then the dwarves that during the near quest line. They are a stubborn lot, aren't they? They are a very stubborn lot. Just let people be. Who cares about tradition? I mean, it's nice, but fucking banishing people for it? Yeesh.
Oh, sorry, I suppose I wandered off. Got caught up in my own thoughts. Actually, can you give me a moment? Or maybe a while. I'm not sure what to think of it, is all. I don't want to keep you from your other work, so see you later.
Oh, wow. The first end of the quest, where Giat is not drinking.
Oh, hello there, Victor.
Hey, you hammer-brained imbecile, your mother was a hobgoblin. Some of that may be accurate, but my mother was most definitely not a hobgoblin. Are you sure you ain't getting her confused with your own mother? Hammer-brained?
I never thought I'd see the day when you took to friendly insults, partner. That really helped, thanks. I was so busy dwelling on that business with Lamit that I almost forgot the news that I had for you about Sophrosine. You remember that Sin Eater I killed in the Bright Wardens? Well, while you were gone, Sophrosine showed up and revived it. Saying that convinced me. I mean, you remember how I was wondering why Sophrosine didn't revive every Sin Eater we'd take down, right? Well, we learned from your version that the dwarves that Lamit cured of Stoneblight went into exile of their own volition. And you can see the village was spared the worst of the flood, but the folk that left, well, probably weren't.
Oh, that's why we don't ever see any dwarves without their helmets either. Oh. They became Sin Eaters.
Right. It's the only thing that makes sense. Those poor souls couldn't go back to the village, so they got caught up in the flood. They became Sin Eaters, and Sophrosine is still saving them, even now.
Aww.
And they gave me an idea. As we figured before, Sophrosine ain't alive, but Lamit wanted so badly to heal those dwarves that it's still following suit. Like a reflex its body can't forget. The last time Lamit saw those folk she healed, they were helmless, leaving their homes for the last time. She probably never forgot the sight of them, and so Sophrosine goes around healing helmless dwarves to this day. You've seen the solution, right? Helms!
Incredible! That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I'm gonna say that.
It sounds too simple, I know, but it'll work, I tell you. Sophrosine is healing helmless dwarves on pure instinct. Anyone wearing a helm, it won't think twice about, seeing as it, doesn't actually think at all. Now, whether clapping a helm onto Sophrosine will help it from healing itself, I can't say. It'll depend on whether the thing sees itself as just another helmless dwarf. I don't seem to have much in the way of self-awareness, so I think it's worth a shot. Fortunately, you won't need to wait to find out. It came around not too long before you did, so if we kill the right sort of Sin Eaters, it should still be close enough to notice. Let's get to it.
I can see where this is going now. Lamit's gonna have to take off their helmet to lure her out. And then they're gonna get banished. You know what? We don't need the dwarves. You can come live with us at the Crystarium. As a helmless dwarf. It'll be like that. Hold on, I need to make a meme really fast. I need to make a meme. Really fast. Hold on. Firstly, I need to go take a screenshot of a dwarf with a helmet on. Real quick. Just give me like 5 minutes. Let's see, these dwarves. Let's see. Alright, gonna zoom in. And then screenshot this. And then I need to screenshot Victor. Can I just... Please? 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 Is it not... Oh. Oh, I can't screenshot? Hold on. I'm getting there, chat. I'm getting there. Alright, and then... At the Crystarium, I think you mean the bar. Yeah, well, same thing. To Lamit, the bar is the Crystarium. That's all... rather, not Lamit, to Giat. The bar is the Crystarium. That's all the Crystarium they need. Don't chase me. Don't chase me. Don't chase me. Yeah, that's what I thought.
And there you are. You. This plan is kind of goblin logic. If the bads is healing dwarves without helmets, then all you gots to do is put the helmet on the bads and it won't heal itself. Well, I mean, you can't see your own head, so yeah, that is kind of goblin logic. But you know what? Giat is all about goblin logic, so I trust in them. Paint it red, it go fast. That's why Maelstrom chocobos are the fastest ones. It's because they're wearing Maelstrom red. There we go. And you. And back to Giat. I made my chocobo red, fastest thing ever. Yeah, there we go. But you can feel when you have something on your head? Yeah, but just because it feels different doesn't mean you know it's not you. Painted purple and it's invisible. You know what I love? There's a Bricky video out there explaining the lore of Warhammer 40k and like the orcs and their magic and stuff. He's like, that's why they believe that purple things make them invisible. Know how I know that? Have you ever seen a purple orc before? Exactly. They're covered by the... Hold on, maybe I can get... no, I can't. Okay, I'll just have to look up a screenshot. Hold on. Dwarf. There we go. This one's got blue, right? And blue is Giat's color. There we go. There's a screenshot of Giat. Okay, hold on. I gotta make this meme really fast. Really fast, you guys. Sorry. Just give me 5 minutes. Really fast. Really fast. Really fast. And really fast. There we go. All right, I did it. I did it, chat. I made the meme. Maybe I'll put a little bit of text. Dwarves of Tamra. There it is. Okay, I did it. I made the meme. Here it is. All right. It is I, the meme lord. Another meme well made.
Right, so we've got our eaters, we've got our helms, and now we wait. Once Sophrosine shows up, we'll test out the helm on the bait first. That'll also save us from having to kill it over and over.
It should be WOD. You're right. Warrior of Darkness. Warrior of Darkness. Yeah.
This feels familiar. Ah, at last. A bit less toppling over on your part this time, if you please.
Yeah, that's true. Warrior of Light, Warrior of Darkness is not mutually exclusive.
Wait for it to be distracted with healing the other one. Then we strike.
Burr, 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 burr. It's the Godbert theme. I love that they play a bunch of Manderville music in this quest line. It's very silly.
As I said, we'll try this on the Lesser Eater first. With a bit of pummeling, then you should put it to sleep.
Oh, fuck. I need to use sleep? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Do I have sleep? Yes, I do. Okay. Thank goodness. I do. I do have sleep. All right. And then repose. There we go. Wow. A quest requires you to use sleep. And it's got a helmet on.
Ain't that a sight?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. That justifies sleep it's existing, right, guys? Alright, I gotta heal you. I did not want it to be usable. I wanted it to be gotten rid of because it's never used. This does not justify its existence. But it is very funny. Oh, whoops. And sleep you. Put it to sleep, yep. There we go. Nap, nap. How many variations are there? Of what? Of the Sin Eaters? Shit, no, that's not the button. Dot U, and then sleep. There we go. All right, throw it on, Gyat. I like that they have a little animation for that.
Wicked White, that's annoying. Trying to protect it. No time to ponder that now. Helms away.
This is the stupidest plan, and I kind of love that it's working. Oh, it's sleep immune right now. Okay, I gotta wait. All right, sleep you. And then sleep you. All right. Behelmed. Head is crammed awkwardly into a dwarven helmet, granting resistance to sleep.
Looks like they've stopped coming. Oh, we can hit Sophrosine with everything we've got.
And a dead.
Perfect. Now, hold still.
Yeah. What? Oh no. And that was their last helmet. They're gonna have to use theirs.
Oh, thanks. The helm got even worse than I did just then. It was our last.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's what I expected.
I hate to say it, but this ain't going as well as I hoped. If we had even one more helm, I could try again, but... Wait, we do have one more helm. Just the one!
Oh! Slam! And welcome to the jam! Oh, they're adorable.
Well, well! Looks like it's time to take this eater down once and for all. Together!
Yeah, I guess Giat's a girl.
Scoosh, scoosh, scoosh.
This fucking dumb monkey logic is working. Whoa! I want that. I want that ability. That's white magic.
Booyag!
Arrow 4, yeah. I'm a little sad that our stone and arrow was changed to Glarendia, but I guess it's fine. Go. The game itself tricks you with our unconscious animation, using the male one inside it with Lamit's first interaction with Nialbert. Oh, neat.
Da 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 dang da 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 dang.
Oh, look, it's... I like that even though the crystals are, like, desaturated, you can still kind of see what their element was.
Ha! Take that, you pasty bastard!
So we can still see that Lamit's crystal was earth. You can see the very slight brown, yellowy tint to it.
What's that you've got there, Victor? Some kind of crystal?
Tradition wouldn't have saved her. That's why I left. I left and I travelled. I met Nialbert. We found our companions and together we searched.
Are you her? I mean, listen, I called you a disgrace before and...
My journey was not an easy one. To save my sister, to save them all, I faced 1,000 foes.
I know! I understand now, and I'm so...
But as I did, I learned. how wide this world is, how beautiful, how cruel, and how much I wanted to protect it. Perhaps it should have been easy for me then, to give up my home forever, for a greater cause. It wasn't. It hurt so much. But you bore it. You forgave them. You survived. Yes, it hurt, but I survived. Because they were there. Because he was there. Ardbert, you stubborn idiot. You sweet boy. You never did understand what you meant to me.
Aww.
Rest well, Lamit. You were the best of us.
Aww.
I think that one along with the tank one is the most touching, like, talk, because they're trying to talk with the crystal of light. Although, actually, they all kind of did. I like this series of quests. We did it. I can hardly believe it. This calls for a drink at the Crystarium. Do you think? If that silence is you wondering if I want to go home, well, I can't. I showed my face to you, didn't I? Broke our rules. So I'm thinking I'll give Lamit's way a try. Live proud as an exile, just like all the other folks that she saved. Oh, don't make that face. It's nothing that a little ale won't solve. I love endings where it's like loops back to the beginning, like it all ties back. This is why I'm kind of looking forward to the other role quest lines, because if they're this consistently good, if we can get quantity or quality over quantity, then I will take quality over every single time. Even the physical DPS, I still kind of liked it, but I do see why it's the weakest one. Oh. Ah, that's the stuff. Can I help you? You're staring, really staring. Do you know you've been doing that? Exactly how much have you had to drink? I assume tenfold, considering it's a celebratory one, since you killed one of the cardinal virtues. Well, I lost count. So, about as much as usual. Ha! I may be in exile, but I'm still a dwarf, and don't you forget it. Anyway, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Firstly, well, you've been following along with my crazy plans this whole time, but I've never really shown how much I appreciate your help with Sophrosine and Lamit. Thank you. And I think you deserve to know something else too. You know the elder who exiled Lamit? That was my great-grandfather. Oh. He's remembered as the greatest warrior of our kind. I always wanted to be just like him. To be strong, honorable, protect our traditions. But Lamit, she saved so many from their suffering. Us dwarves might not even be here today if she hadn't cured stone blight. And he took her away from her home forever. It's hard to see that as anything other than cruel. Tradition is important,
but it's not the only important thing. Kindness, empathy, love. This world and the living, breathing people in it. They matter more. That's what I learned from all the folks I shared drinks with. From Lamit and from you. And I intend to keep learning and drinking here in the city, with my face plain for all to see, and my head held high. So you know where to find me next time you want to share a drink. I know our job is done, but you'll always have a place at my side, you hear?
Aww. That's pleasant. I like that one. That one's nice and kind of lighthearted. Well, more lighthearted compared to the rest of them.
Lally ho, my friend. Good on you for taking down the bastard that was posing as art.
Oh. Whoops. Spoilers. Spoilers. Spoilers! Massive spoilers. Sorry, ignore that. Just pretend you didn't hear that. Anyway. Oh my gosh! Sammy, you're without your beard! Time for the end? No, we have to do... the... what's it called? We have to finish Shadowbringers before we do this role quest. Because this role quest takes place after Shadowbringers, I'm pretty sure. Sorry. Anyway. Just ignore that. I should stop talking to NPCs. Yes, it does. Okay, so with that, since I still have a little bit of time, this will make the stream 8 hours. We're gonna start part 2 of Shadowbringers. Why not? We'll do a few quests. We'll go until it's like 10 my time, so that's in 2 hours. We'll start part 2 of Shadowbringers. Okay, what's going on now? Oh, you're right. There was something bad. Something bad happening. That bad music. When it rains. Oh, the Crystarium is under attack. That's right. Oh, shit. Ba-ba-bum. 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 I suspected that you might be awake. I could scarce imagine you sleeping through such a commotion. An entire host of Sin Eaters appear to be advancing upon the Crystarium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. Rest assured, however, that we are safe so long as we remain under the Crystal Tower's aegis. You may return to your quarters if you wish. Oh no, I want to fight. Yes, I thought you might feel that way, and I cannot say that your assistance will be anything less than welcome. I must remain here to disseminate information on the other residents, but you are under no obligation, and thus free to aid any of the townsfolk who may be in distress. The Exidra tends to become a point of congregation in times of need, crowded with those seeking solace and companionship. You would have my personal gratitude if you would offer succor to those there. All right. Exidra. Okay. We just gotta calm all the civilians. Make sure everybody keeps calm. There's nothing to worry about. Hello. And ale. Deliver food and ale. Few townsfolk are about, and you spy none who appear to be in distress. Victor! I've only just returned from Amarang, yet I find the Crystarium moments from being beset by Sin Eaters. Where are they coming from? This shouldn't even be possible. We restored the darkness. Well, this is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea why this is happening. I may,
but for the moment we need to postpone such discussions in favor of action. The Crystal Exarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring that he is able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments placed around the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. I am on my way to activate them now. In which case, 3 pairs of hands would be better than 1. Very well, I'll take the one to the south. I shall deal with the northern apparatus then. Will you handle the western two? They are ensconced on platforms extending from the upper level of the Aetheryte Plaza. Vothry? That's my guess. It's the night, so the light wardens and the sin eaters have no reason to be around here without a light warden. And who is the one person who says that they can control them? Because they do not, they attack purely on instinct. They just roam around the place. And that would be the reason why Alphino knows, because he's been in Calusia this whole time. Danny, yep, stand guard. Cut down any sin eaters you see. Oh man, this anchor is heavy. Just crank and crank and crank. Despite having very little idea as to how it functions, it appears that you have activated the device successfully. Nice. And now the other side. Sammy, stand watch. I'm trusting you. Real talk? This would be an awesome, like, I don't know, 24-man instance. Imagine a 24-man dungeon, or even an 8-man dungeon. I think this would have been a great opportunity for another 8-man dungeon, I feel. Full-on war, yeah. General Pedro, hey Pedro! Hey, long time no see. Thanks for the raid. We are doing Shadowbringers. If you have not played Final Fantasy XIV up to Shadowbringers, there's going to be spoilers everywhere, so be careful for spoilers. If you plan on playing Final Fantasy XIV online, the critically acclaimed MMO with a free trial up to level 60, including the award-winning Heavensward, I would recommend not tuning in because there are massive spoilers. But thank you for the raid nonetheless.
Cities sighted! They're coming!
Nice job, XR.
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
But for how long?
That's good news for the Crystarium, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Lena and the city guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
Alright. We ought to join the Vanguard as soon as possible. If the number of Eaters we just saw is any indication, we'll be facing a formidable host. Damn, it's raining too.
Oh, perfect timing that I did this at night, since this instance takes place at night. At night. What lovely weather. Just what we needed. Alizé, people are dying. Crystarian forces are engaging the Sin Eaters at various locations across Lakeland. Assist them in defeating the Eaters before they are decimated. Alright. Well, this is lovely weather. Sister, is this really the time? Here we go. Crystarian forces remaining. Okay.
Let's give it our all.
Plunge! There.
Help is at hand.
Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum. And I don't have a second plunge. Oh god, he's almost dead. Yeah. Darkness. I wonder, can I go all over the place? I assume there are invisible walls around. Today is a good day to die! Those Eaters, they're moving towards Radiska's Bound. We should follow. We cannot neglect those in need of aid. Plunge! More? Alright. Stab you. Stab you. Stab you. Stab all of you.
Leave the healing to me.
Oh, I wasn't gonna do it. Damn, dashing in. Bear! Oh, plunge! If it's this bad here, I shudder to think what it's like elsewhere. That is a good question. Have my hands full here. All right. Nope, no you don't. No tender love. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dun dun dun dun. Da-da-dun dun 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 dun. Can I Blackest Night them? Let's see. No, I cannot. Yeah, I didn't think so. We fall. We fall. We fall. Oh, you stole an Urion J, taking on the big Sin Eater. All right. Yeah, bring him on! Bring him on!
I shall protect thee.
Alizé LB3ing, I think.
You will rue
Oh no, he
the
stole
day
her.
you crossed my path. It was nothing.
It was nothing. You will rue the day you crossed my path! It was nothing. I'm actually a little disappointed you can't TBN the NPCs. Yeah.
Wait, guys, wait up. I have plate armor. Someone hath made short work of these eaters.
Ah, there they are. There he is. It's Dad Crid. Dad Crid.
Nevertheless, we cannot allow the eaters to gain any ground. With me. Bum 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 ba-dum. Ba-da-dun dun dun da-dun. Da-da-dun dun dun da-dun. Da-da-dun dun dun da-dun da-dun dun. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I'll follow the eater. You press on to the imperative. I'm staying with you. We've lost too many already. We must hurry. These eaters are too organized. They cannot merely be acting on instinct. It is as we feared. But our task is as it ever was. Turn the tide.
Here we go.
The lives of the wounded are in our hands.
Come on.
Oh, yeah, I'll grab aggro. Tank stance.
They don't care about tank stance, apparently. No, they do. Okay, there we go. Goosh. No, you come here. Stand in my AoE. There we go.
On your feet.
Ooh, that's a lot of bears and things. Bears and bats. Bears and bats and scorpions. Wait, sorry, scorpions aren't real. Bears and bats and spiders. Oh my god, that voice. I'm just gonna stay here. Oh, hello. The loudest voice. Ah, these are the self-same sin eaters that were by VOD 3. Look at them. How convenient.
I will not be outdone.
Oh, I should stack with
Theory
them.
in practice.
Or not. I could just kill them. Path of Light. What is that? Okay, just a raid wide. No big deal.
Damn it, Alfie, stop using dots that are no longer in the game. Yeah. They weren't even in during Shadowbringers, were they? They took them out. Wow. So it's not even a remnant of an earlier expansion.
May the 12 guide you.
So those dots weren't even in Shadowbringers.
The stars shall grant.
Ooh, is Alizé gonna LP3?
Let's give them a show.
I'll let her. I'm gonna stop attacking so she can LP3.
With heart and steel.
Yes! Equally as blinding. Yes! Go, Minfilia. Do your Minfiliing.
There are so many. Ah, God damn it! Leader! Yeah!
Yes! You're doing great, sweetie.
Lena, hold on. They turned on me.
Get cred!
Sacred!
This one is mine.
Oh my god, what a badass!
We need only hold out a little while longer. Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so. Run! Run, damn you! The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. So stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now. God damn it! Please let this work. Please let this work. No. No, no. Stay back. Stay back. Help! Help! Anyone! Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy?
Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear! Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
Might want to change the title. That is true. I should do that. I'm gonna do that. Let's see. MSQ New Game Plus part 4? I'll just do New Game Plus. Because I think I did part 1, 2, 3. Let me check. Yeah, so that part is pretty potent and really sad for Ardbert that he is on this world now and there's nothing he can do. Part 3. There we go. Yeah, because last time was part 2. There we go. I might have to divide the VOD into 2 parts. Hey, Danny. How you doing? Hope you're safe after the battle. It seems we've driven them back, for the time being at least. The wounded have been collected and are undergoing treatment now. Once they're ready to be moved, we'll have them carried back to the Crystarium. The dead as well, of course. Those whose bodies remain, anyway. Where can I watch your VODs? Let's see. There it is. On JoCat Streams, the VOD channel on YouTube. The others are helping to treat the wounded. I'm planning to assist in moving them, but even so, we simply don't have enough hands. I'm sure you're fit to fall over after what we've been through. God knows I am. But if you could see to the other patients, a few of the patients, it would be an enormous help. Captain Lena is about somewhere, so you might also consider asking her if there are any other outstanding areas of need. Talk later. Alright. Ooh, Dying Guard. I. With tear-filled eyes, the prone man gazes up at you. His fingers twitch as if to reach for you, but he lacks the strength to raise his hand. Yeah, me too, Graha. There you are. Don't touch me, I killed her. I killed her. She was one of them. I know, but Yeah, everybody's hurt after the fight. Except Danny, who apparently was shirtless for a moment. Thank you, but it's too late. One of them, it got me. If I turn, please kill me. I beg you. Maybe a snowman will cheer them up. Oh, hey, Lena.
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
I was wondering if there might be something you need. I'm fine. How are you feeling?
Injuries are part and parcel of battle. While there's breath in my lungs, I shall see my duties done. Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me.
Oh, there. Hold on.
I am fine. Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so goddamn far. I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now... Now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium! The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance. The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering. A paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony. Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity. But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my sin-eaters. It is only right that they respond in kind. Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
Hey, Alphino, I know he's not a primal, but, 4-3 ship is already gone. How flattering that he came all this way just to give his little speech. I apologize for my earlier outburst. Rest assured, I have no intention of allowing any of my wounds to affect the performance of my duties. Especially not now. If I may, could I ask that you seek out Thancred and Minfilia for me? They endangered themselves on my behalf, and I would feel better knowing they are well looked after. Thancred in particular sustained quite an injury from that sin-eater. I would not be surprised if you were in Spagrix still. Please, give them my thanks. Ooh. I also like that they continue to play the appropriate music even when you are in different areas that normally have their own. Thancred. You're here for me. I'm sorry to put you to the trouble. I'm fine, really. The Eater landed an unfortunate solid blow, but the healers have done wonders. I'm more worried about Minfilia. She's not taken it well. Can I ask you to speak with her? My attempts to reach out seem to have had the opposite effect. She's gone off to the Hortorium, ostensibly to fetch herbs from Chesamil, but just talk to her, will you? Thancred's fine, I just saw him dancing. Yeah, look! See? He's up and ready and back on his feet already. Look at that. Look at him go.
Okay. Crystalline mean. Surprisingly spry. This is not the way to go. I think, can I just hop down here? Huh! Yeah! Is this the proper way to go? I don't think it is. Nope. I got lost. I should go to the Cabinet of Curiosity. That's where I should go. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I can go. There we go. Down here. I could drop through the donut. Oh, I didn't realize. Hey there, Minfilia. How you doing? Poke. Oh, I love this child. Hello. Ah. Oh, Victor. Well, what are you doing here? Just check on you. Thancred. It's my fault, you know. I jumped in at the chance to help Lena, but I was careless, and now it's my fault. You can make up for it by being there for him. Are you sure? I've brought him nothing but trouble thus far. And what if it's worse next time? All I do is make mistakes, put others in danger. I'm sure he'll resent me for being this weak. Maybe he already does. But you're right, I can still help, if only by seeing these herbs safely to Chesamil. There are only 2 left on the list, but I'll need to ask about this one. I've looked high and low and can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind collecting the other? You're looking for something with soft leaves? Yep. Is this the one? Alright, there we go. And there it is. How do you feel? How kind of you to come back and check on our safety. We are fine, thanks to the brave men and women who protected us. As a show of gratitude, we're growing a veritable feast of fresh veggies. Nice. Minfilia needs all of the hugs. Oh yeah, she deserves all of the hugs. Every day, all the time. Many, many hugs. All of the hugs. You were handling yourself fine, yeah. She's a very insecure child, understandably. So, she's got a lot to, it's a lot to handle at such a young age. I asked someone who looked like they knew what they were doing, and they pointed me toward the herb I was looking for right away. I hope you didn't have too much trouble with yours. I see you got roped into helping. Some things never change, eh?
Ah, Minfilia told me you would bring the rest.
A potent medicinal herb that very much smells the part, so named for its pointed leaves.
Marvelous. With this, I can replenish our store of medicines. We're struggling to keep up with the number of wounded that are being brought in. I wasn't on the field, but it doesn't matter.
The patients' faces make plain that it was a horrible battle. And we're still fighting it, I suppose, though with bitter medicine rather than sharp steel. But I look forward to the day that I might see blood spilled on the battlefield. But we'll win, I promise you that. It seems I owe you an apology for dragging you and yet to yet another battlefield where you've just come off the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts saved more than a few. With Spagrix in good working order, the Crystarium's people will be well cared for. More lie ahead, of course. Battles only you can fight. Not that we intend to let you do it alone, but that's a matter of discussion with the Exile. You know the Exarch? We do. Was there something you needed? I need you to tell him something. For me. My dearest friend, you see. He was there on the battlefield with me. But only the rest of us is here to speak of it. At the end, before we could kill him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful, he told me. I'm so glad that I got to see the night sky. I don't know how the Exarch feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what Vothri said is true, if our losses were our just deserts and we doomed ourselves to worse by continuing to fight this fight. But I believe in the Warrior of Darkness, in the Crystal Exarch. I don't think what they've done is wrong, and I don't think we're wrong to fight for them either. My friend, he smiled in the end, just as he smiled when he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night. That's how I want to remember him. So I want to tell the Exarch, don't give up. Don't give in. Please. We'll tell him. You have my word. I love this expansion. If you're ready, why not go on ahead to the Ocular? You can keep the Exarch company while I fetch Alphino. Worry not, I mean to borrow the swiftest armorer I can find, so we shouldn't keep you long. Be sure to pass on that message, eh? It's tragically beautiful, absolutely. Alright. Best way out. Yeah, you just had your time with the Exarch too? Get in line. Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you, though I confess I found them more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. Would that they had not needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility for that lies with me. One of our soldiers said that. Thank you. Rest assured that I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shrink from what must be done, now least of all. Though I mourn the loss, I will not lose myself to grief. And even should regret be my constant companion, I will follow the path I've chosen to its end. How are you doing, Exarch? Like, emotionally? And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one need ever know? No, I believe you have enough burdens without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
How many D's Nuts setups do you know? Really, it's not that I know the setups. It's you gotta listen for words that don't sound like words. You know, words that when you're taken aback and you're like, what the heck is that? That's how you know. You just gotta be careful, you know? Although there is one that sounds innocent, and that's Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves, the game, you know, it sounds innocent enough. That's a tricky one, because Sea of Thieves, you know, can be real bad. Because Sea of Thieves becomes See if these nuts can fit in your mouth. And I love that. Anyway. Ah, there he is.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, VOD may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
VOD.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power. He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord VOD.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
Oh.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Armorang?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Armorang. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
I've got nothing but time. Oh, wait, no. I don't. Endwalker comes out next week.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin Eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia.
What is your plan?
If we travel to Armorang, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do! I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation, but it all makes sense now. The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul.
And this Minfilia would likely be no more.
To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
But it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest.
You know, in Emmett's defense, he was just stating the fact of the situation.
Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be? Love. Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Armorang we go.
Leave it to the multi-millennia-year-old immortal to trust in the 16-year-old's plan.
I'll meet you at the gates.
Oh, Emmett. We all love you. Even if you are kind of an ass about being right. Will you never grow tired of shuffling your feet? If you have something to ask me, ask. Tell me about Zodiark. As I told you before, Zodiark is the creation of my people. The first people. We summoned him, as your kind might summon a primal, albeit an infinitely more powerful one. And like one of your primals, he tempered us. Oh? So you are tempered? But you're self-aware? Interesting. I wonder if Zodiark's tempering is any different from that of a primal, like our other primals' tempering. It was only natural. There is no resisting such power. And so we Ascians came to exist solely to bring about the rule of darkness. His darkness. Of course, some would call us evil for it, and they would be fools. Though that is only to be expected, given their innate inability to conceive of the nature of the universe. But I believe I am repeating myself. Do you not trust me to speak honestly? Do you hope to catch me in a lie? Really, I have no need of deception. And even if I did, I assure you, you would find it quite indistinguishable from the truth. Though Thancred hath long known whither this path doth lead, his journey hath brought him no closer to acceptance. Sounds a good thank you. Minfilia demonstrated impressive resolve just now. It seems that she understands what must be done, though I do wonder if she is truly prepared to make the choice. Should she falter, it will fall to Thancred to guide her, however much she wishes it were otherwise. I can't imagine what Thancred must be feeling to behave this way. To say he's changed since coming here would be an understatement. He may as well be a different person. He reminds me of... he reminds me of Father.
He argued with us for months about our plans to go to Eorzea, but in the end he accepted our decision. I do hope he's doing well. Oh, I think that's the first instance of the twins mentioning their dad. Actually, no, they did mention that Louis Soir argued with their dad a lot. If I'd only been able to locate Calusia's Light Warden, it might not have come to this. It's okay, Alfie. You're good, man. You're doing your best. If this is the course you have agreed on, I will not object, though I'm afraid it will be difficult for us to spare any of the guard to accompany you. I can but promise that you will be well looked after you return, your return. Just see to it that you do return, all right? Minfilia? I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. Perhaps I flatter myself, expecting you to take an interest in the knowledge I possess. Or perhaps I flatter you? Oh, Emmett. So yeah, that begs the question, just like what Ardbert was wondering. Does that mean we're tempered by Hydaelyn? Would we even know? And moreover, if the answer is yes, does that matter? No, a lot of existential questions. Because, I don't know, it might matter. Who knows the people that we would have been if we are not tempered, right? In the case that we are. Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. Are you sure you want to do this? I don't want to try and change her mind, but I want her to be sure. Completely and utterly sure. Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny, and I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. And you may be closer to the real Minfilia than you think. When you put it that way, how could we not? It is your decision to make. Just be sure that you are prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw a Umoran airship come in to land over Armorang while I was on my way back to the Crystarium. No doubt the same vessel that bore VOD3's forces to Raktika. Meaning we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Right, now, Nabartha Rang lies to the south reaches of Armorang, and there are two routes we can take to get there. The first is the eastern route, which would lead us past Mordsuk. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass through the hills of Amber. Minfilia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, and the more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier traversal of Nabarth Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we'd need to cross the Severance to the point nearby the Inn of Journeys Ahead. If the Umorans caught wind of our approach, it would very well bring into contact with the inn and its patients, and we can be sure that their activities would not meet with Vorthry's approval. It will make the journey more arduous, but I believe it will be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the hills of Amber in the west, I will draw the Umorans' attention elsewhere, to an area to the east that I know will be uninhabited. That way, you'll have a chance of reaching Navartharang unopposed, without risk to civilians. I cannot deny that it's a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will it not? I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with the others, I'm like to say something Thancred will regret. Mom and Dad. Well then, we'll leave the work of distracting Vorthry's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it best if we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid path under our feet. We'll borrow a few tomorrow for our journey. I leave the rest to you, Minfilia. Thank you. I will try not to disappoint. I like that they're giving her a chance to actually, just do things on her own. Be independent as well. Dad Crid, Mom Tola, and Uncle Anger. Uncle Anjay. Uncle Anjay. Uncle Anger. I just swallowed an icicle. It was small, though. You know, one time as a child, I almost choked on an icicle. I remember when I was 7 or 8, I liked to eat ice. I would wrap it around my shirt and eat it. There you are. The gates leading to Amarang is just up ahead. And one time I accidentally, instead of biting it, I thought, this piece is large enough. I'm going to try and swallow it. And I sucked it down, and it was stuck in my throat to the point where I was actually suffocating. And I couldn't breathe. Not suffocating, but I couldn't breathe. And I remember at that moment, I'm like, this is it. This is how I die. Because it was stuck in my throat. I tried to swallow it. I tried to force it down, but it wouldn't happen. And I had just breathed out, right? So I couldn't breathe in at all. But I was able to manage just enough air to breathe out and cough it up. And then I was like, oh, thank God. And then I continued to eat it.
In the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garrick lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
But you know what would have likely happened had I not coughed up that icicle? Most likely, it wasn't as dangerous as it felt. What would have happened, even if it was stuck in my throat, is it would have melted, and I would have eventually just started breathing, and I would have been fine. The inside of your body is incredibly warm, so I would have been fine. This place has been scarred by the flood, too. Who can say what lies ahead? But whatever else this road may be, it is mine to travel.
and I don't plan to take a moment of the time I spent upon it for granted. How warm specifically? Like nearly 100 degrees Fahrenheit. It's like 95, 98, something like that. I take it you're searching, you're seeing what I'm seeing. Finding a village when we're hardly 10 paces into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our recent fortunes. But you wouldn't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folk who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. Our bodies are normally supposed to be 98 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's very warm. That's incredibly warm. Oh, Zun Zun.
You sell? No, you are no merchant. But then, why do I know your face? Oh, I remember. You spent Volbert gold.
Oh, you were there.
Such a coin purse cracking. You are already a legend among more traders.
You are a traveling merchant, then. Can you tell us anything of this village?
Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garik. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. Now, none. So Master Gengen borrowed the village, made it into a trading post. Very convenient location.
In which case, you all must be familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Nabatharang ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it?
Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent to stone and crushed the mines surrounding Nabatharang. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain.
Oh no. But surely there must be some way. Do you think there are any other Mord might have some sort of hidden route?
Perhaps. You ask, they tell. Tell for free even, to friends of our best customer.
Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Well then, best customer, let's see what information your reputation buys us. I love the first kobolds. They're so polite. Hello, real world. Marcusotera, thank you for the 9 months. Gravity, not for chocobo riders. Yeah. Wish to go to Nabatharang. Well, there was a way once, a gondola down from the cliffs, but it was built for those who had left something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now there's nothing left, and no one to use it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that its rusted wires would bear your weight. Hastily take down a memo regarding the gondola of sparse scrap of parchment. Hello. Oh, that is a surprise. Not many bound for Nabatharang these days. I do know that a trolley that once went there, it used to travel between all the settlements and mines of the Hills of Amber. It is locked behind a gate, however. I assume that will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being of much use. A trolley, you say? You are now aware of your breathing. Fuck. For Nabatharang, airship is best. Nothing is faster than an airship. The Ilmorans have one, I fear. You can ask them to take you. Though it seems somewhat superfluous to do so, you dutifully make note of Gongon's words. Yeah, I don't think even if we ask nicely and say please that they'll lend it to us. Ah, I see. Alright. Alwith is gonna pull this entire cart. Alright, I'm ready. Here we go.
Field trip, field trip, field trip. Actually, this is actually a great, this is a great G pose to be doing. If I can, let's see, sprint forward. There we go. There we go. And then if I put like a frosted glass, saturated line work, no. Deep freeze, frames, there we go. Is there like an intense instant camera? No. Cinema. Picture frame? The first has an intense effect. This one? Screen effect. No. Is it? There we go. Saturated line work. Ooh. Oh, I need to. There we go. Hold on. Do you like my cart? My cart? My cart? Ba 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 ba. Bum ba dun 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 dun. All right, that's enough of that. Ah, Victor. I'm afraid I've learned little of use of how to reach Nabatharang. The Yulmoran presence, though, that's another matter. Apparently, though, their army is definitely in Amarang. Any luck? Yup. What if we ask nicely? So these are our options. Well, what do you think? We can try the gondola, might die, but eh. We can get an airship anywhere, not from Vothri, obviously. Gates aside, the trolley seems most feasible. Yeah, that's probably gonna get us somewhere. It does seem the least risky of our option, and I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zunzun can offer some insight. Zunzun didn't mention the trolley before. He's like, okay. Zunzun! Oh, valued customer. Were the other Mord of help? Sort of. I wanted to know more about this trolley thing. Of a fashion, they told us the trolley that runs up to Nabatharang, at least. But am I correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when first we asked?
Yes, the gate you see. It's impassable. Before, there was a hulking thing of stone, the Talos. It opened the gate, they say. But none operate such a thing now. I do not even know if it yet exists. I do not know, but you should travel east to Mount Beehive Mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time. If anyone knows what happened to the Talos...
It would be them. Thank you. You've been of great help. We're off to Mount Beehive then. Beehive. Let's hope that someone will be there to answer our questions. Kobolds are so nice here. Or I guess the morgue. Bye-bye. Okay, and I think after this question I'm gonna call it, because that would make this stream 9 hours, aside from the break in between where stream broke briefly. Ah, this place. I'm not supposed to be able to fly yet. The scale of that track is impressive, I'll give them that. Now, we only need to follow it until we come to the mines. Alright. Need a trolley to get through that gate. Hops on flying chocobo. Yeah. You know, New Game Plus benefits. Bit of a mess, isn't it? Just the mechanical mechanisms for dispatching the trolleys are here, just as Zunzun said. Unfortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Zunzun's mystery miners to appear, or have a look around and see if we can deduce anything useful from their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance of the mines proper caught Uriante's eye. Let us meet there if you can find anything. Okay, let's see. Anything here? Anything inside? Suspicious cup. Ow! Get out of here. Alright. Oh, hey! There's a chair there. Cup is slightly warm and a fair amount of tea is steeping over long. The color's indication remains within. Someone was here recently. What this town really needs is a monorail. A monorail? But what is a monorail? Flecks of rust adorn the rails, but they nevertheless appear sturdy enough to bear the trolley without issue. Oh hey, a lookout point. What you say? Monorail. What's it called? Monorail. 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 The benches within suggest that this must have been a passenger car. Oddly enough, though it is clearly old, it appears to be well maintained. Alright, here we go. There we go. Ah, Victor, what hast thou discerned? I see, indeed. Thine observations are consistent with mine own. But let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Ample evidence of recent maintenance and lukewarm tea besides. The levers for switching tracks looked like they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. This Talos beareth more than a pressing resemblance to the golems of the source. Nor doth it appear to be any sole example of its kind.
The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as an enormity of the mechanisms here, suggests a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, this specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them that they might facilitate our passage through the gate. And without the aid of the Talos, even if thou wert somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have no means of propelling it. We might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever is maintaining the cars and rails must know something that we don't. Let's ask them what it is, shall we? I'm missing why that's a big deal. Victor, I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouse on the northern side, northwestern side of the tracks. Good senses, good perception there. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Off we go then. Passive perception of 25, yeah. Yeesh. In here? No. There you are. Hold on. First I gotta kill these things. Got so much burst damage. Wicked White, where did you come from? No, never mind that. You have no business here, and that I'm sure. Oh geez, there's two of you. Oh god. There we go. I will now multiply. Take that, sus man. Nobody perceived me. There you are. Ah, well-muscled man, fresh-faced man. I hope I didn't kill that other man. Oh! Thank you, Stuart. Thank you once again. You just recently raided me. You raided me at a bad time because I'm about to call the stream soon. I've been going for a while. But thank you. Hello, raid. This is Shadowbringers, so be wary of spoilers. This is like towards the second third of Shadowbringers. But yeah, welcome everybody. It's almost the end of the stream though. What about second 8-hour stream? That's tomorrow. If you come back tomorrow, there'll be another 8-hour stream. Glad to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Us, we're not the brigands come to take what isn't ours. Do we honestly look like we need to steal? What, some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd. We're not here to rob you. A likely story. You look, well... You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you've come all this way out here is to strip the machinery for parts. Oh, Thaf, I have an idea. What if, once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her two most loyal subjects, sworn to follow her unto the world's end. On that journey, they met a sorcerer, an ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be their guide, and they turned up here, somehow. I can only assume that you're being intentionally obtuse, but in the unlikely event that that's a serious conjecture, no. I suppose I'm a bodyguard of sorts, but we have a rather larger concern than fairy tale romances. Now I would fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Gods grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Nabartha, and we are hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. I realize that we haven't gotten off to the best of starts, but if you know anything of how we might get it working again. The trolley? The trolley? You should have led with that. We're always keen to discuss the trolley. We're both engineers in training, in fact. Jarek and Thaf at your service. They're kind of like the Biggs and Wedge of this world. Technically, I'm a miner, and he does repair work. But our true passion is the trolley. We're working on a few other folk to get it up and running again. And before you ask, yes, it's true that there's little in need for transport these days, but that's no reason to consign a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. That the mere sight of it, traveling the track once again, would make hearts sore. Mark my words. You'll hear no argument from us. What progress have you made thus far? Not as much as we like, truth be told. Well, if there's anything we can do to assist you, we could gather materials or help put pieces together. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him if you like. We'll introduce you. We didn't get a Sid, Biggs, and Wedge in the first. That makes me sad now. Well, they're kind of like a Biggs and Wedge. We haven't met any Sid equivalent yet, though. Very well. Our options are limited. And if this Magnus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. Right. It looks like you'll be following us back to Twine, then. Like, they're not one-to-one Biggs and Wedge, but, you know, they're a duo that, you know, they're a funny duo. All right, and I think with that, I'm going to call the stream here, and I will get back to it tomorrow. How you doing, Frey? I don't know why I pressed the Frey button, but I did, because I like Frey. Anyway, I'm going to call the stream here. Thank you for joining me for the long roll quests, and thanks for sticking around for that slight technical difficulties. We're going to look for somebody to raid. Let's see. You know what? Let's do something nice today. Halo Infinite just recently came out, sort of. It's multiplayer is downloadable and in quote-unquote beta. I consider it a full release, considering you can already buy things. But, however, I understand that the people working behind it are trying very, very hard, and they're working very hard. And right now it's holiday, so of course they're all, you know, having their holiday. So I want to show a part of their team a bit of love and appreciation for the hard work they do. That is not to say that, you know, I don't criticize Halo. I do. I am very outspoken with my opinions on Halo, but I do want to show the people working on it that we appreciate them. So we are going to show one that needs the appreciation. Unishek. He is the community manager for Halo. So we're gonna rate him and show him a lot of love. And you know what we're gonna say? We're gonna say thank you for all your hard work. Because he is a community manager, and Lord knows they have the patience of a saint and do more for the game than we ever give them credit for. So, everyone, tell him thank you for all your hard work. Because much as I have my problems with Halo Infinite, the game itself, the gameplay when you get into a match and start playing, has been one of the most fun experiences I've had in a first-person shooter. It is such a fun, polished game. Show him some love. Thank you, Winnie Shek. And thank you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for joining the stream. Good night.